Please welcome back to the rebuilt arena your Georgia First MCs, Monish Patil and Dylan Bernier.
Good morning, Gainesville. How are you guys? Okay, we'll try it again. Welcome to our Gainesville qualifier, the last qualifier we have in the Peachtree District. How's everyone feeling? There we go. What a great day of qualification matches we had yesterday. Teams, thank you for all the gracious professionalism, safety, all the attributes that you bring on and off the field, including in your pits. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement that you just showed is terrific. Keep it up today as the competition intensifies. Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win, come up a little short, we'll find out very soon who's in the alliance selection. Even in the alliance selection, if you don't get picked, we encourage you to pick another alliance and cheer on, because first is not about winning. First is about learning and making sure your future is as opportunistic and excitement-filled as possible. Yeah, absolutely. All right, take it away with our next sponsor.
Now, this season, as you all know, is sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, because they believe in all of you, and they know how much work and dedication all of these teams here, not just in Georgia, but across the planet, put in for the 6 weeks it comes to build the robot, the 6 weeks it takes to build during the competition, and all the rest of the seasons that follow. Now, we do have a short video we would like to play from the Gene Haas Foundation.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Another huge thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation for all the support over the years and that amazing video. And we also like to give recognition to this first age season sponsor, Qualcomm. It is so inspiring to think about the impact that all of you will make across the world, not just while you're on a team, but using all the knowledge you've gained through maybe your rookie season, through maybe your 4th year, or if you competed in First Tech Challenge or First Lego League, all those skills using throughout your entire life. First offers you the opportunity to network with employees and place in the First community for life.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dylan. Can we give a huge round of applause to the Gene Haas Foundation and Qualcomm? All right, thank you. So it's time for our first speaker of the day. Our next guest leads the digital strategy for a global giant that gives a digital voice to assets, people, and transactions all over the world. Joining us today as the Chief Information Officer at Zebra Technologies, please welcome Mr. Matt Osman.
Hello, everyone. I love seeing the excitement, but also realize you're a little tired. It's been months of work on your robots to this point, which is the last qualifier for all of you. So what I think about is how the work that all of you have done to get to this point, the hours, coding, building, working together. And you know what? Those are the skills that we want as employers. And it's not just your ability to build a robot, it's your ability to think calm under pressure when your robot breaks, when something happens and you're back in the pits. How do you get your teams to work together? How do you rally them? How do you come back and succeed? So with that, at Zebra, we power the front line of workers. We do robots. We do many different things. And the skills you're building, the things we see out here, are what we expect to see from all of you when you come join companies like ours. With that, I'll finish. You are the future. Think about what you're doing today is not just building a robot, but pairing technology with humans. That's when the world changes. That's when the world becomes better. And you're doing that today. Continue to do that. Thank you, and good luck.
Thank you for those wonderful words. And we're going to keep our speakers going. Our next speaker is on the front lines of the workplace development, dedicated to training the experts who keep our power grid running safely and reliably. From the technical training staff at Georgia Power, please welcome Flint Shepard.
Morning. Hi, good morning. It's such a pleasure to see you here on this side of the field. We're normally in the back looking at you work on your robots. Many of you here think you're just here building a robot, but you're getting so much more out of the robot. The robot is just a tool and a name. Congratulations on being part of a great organization that teaches you life skills that go far beyond the high school realm. These are the skills that we look for at Georgia Power in our workforce development. Y'all are mastering these skills now that will put you years ahead in your careers, much, much more than beyond what you think they will be. So, while we're here having fun building robots, we're all learning more than we ever thought we would gain from this experience. It's a pleasure on behalf of Georgia Power and our mobile machine shop to be here at all our Georgia events. We enjoy working with the teams. We look forward to more experiences with you, and congratulations again on the life skills that you learn to make you a valuable, valuable asset to the workforce and workforce of the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shepard. And can we give a huge round of applause to our amazing Georgia Power machine shop that keeps their robots running all day long. Next up, we have a very quick video from our amazing sponsor, you might have heard of them, Novelis, talking a little bit more about how they invest in your future.
FIRST is a global robotics community, preparing young people for the future. Through hands-on, engaging robotics challenges, FIRST inspires kids ages 4 through 18 to explore STEM and discover their potential to become science and technology leaders. And with the support of sponsors like Novelis, FIRST has reached more than 3.2 million youth participants in more than 100 countries. Novelis is a leading sustainable aluminum solutions provider and a world leader in aluminum rolling and recycling.
Novelis believes in FIRST's mission and understands the critical role FIRST plays in strengthening STEM talent pipeline on a global scale. Using robotics, FIRST sparks students' interest in STEM and teaches real-world business skills. The ingenuity, drive, and professionalism of this talent pool impress us all the time. We hope they'll come and be part of Novelis' team one day.
Since 2012, Novelis has donated more than $1 million worth of our infinitely recyclable aluminum to teams and is the sole aluminum donor to the FIRST robotics competition kit of parts. Novelis has served as mentors, and in addition to sponsoring teams, it provides funding for competition and workshops aimed at seeding new teams to bring FIRST to students everywhere it operates. Novelis has also teamed up with Ball Corporation to create the CanBot grant program, providing funding and support for FIRST robotics competition teams to champion both STEM and recycling in their communities. The support of companies like Novelis is critical for furthering the FIRST mission to provide life-changing robotics programs that give young people everywhere the skills, confidence, and resilience to build a better world.
As plant manager at Novelis, I am using the skills I learned in FIRST every day. FIRST provided me with an incredible crash course in business and leadership. The challenges of working under tight deadlines with finite resources, the importance of collaboration across disciplines, and the opportunity to solve complex problems through innovation. These are the skill sets forged through FIRST Robotics. As a FIRST alumni, I'm proud that Novelis is supporting young people by giving them real-world experiences and skill sets they need to drive sustainable innovation across industries, including the global markets Novelis supplies to, like beverage packaging, automotive, aerospace, building and construction, and more. When I reflect on my high school days and picture myself fabricating metal parts for my robotics team, I'm grateful FIRST gave me an outlet to grow my enthusiasm for manufacturing, which solidified my path to a fulfilling and successful career. Together, FIRST and Novelis are investing in and inspiring the next generation of scientists and engineers.
Now, to make FIRST events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers like you. So come join the fun at any of our events. We have 6 FRC events every year, like almost 2 or 3 dozen FTC events, and many more FLL. Anytime, we would like your help to volunteer at any of our organizations in FIRST throughout the state.
Absolutely. So please welcome back your judges right here in the blue shirts. Judges, please wave. Hopefully you've had a chance to meet and impress them. Please welcome back your hard-working referees.
And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your machine shop staff, led by Flint Shepard, presented by Georgia Power. Keep those applause going for your lead CSA, Charles Dangler and Norm Johnson. Your robot inspectors, led by Inspector Don Rotolo. Also, as a reminder of all teams, after you finish your last qualification match today, you do need to get re-inspected before playoffs.
There are so many other volunteers that are so important to running the show here. It takes almost 100 volunteers to run an amazing Peachtree District event just like this one. So please show your appreciation for your volunteer coordinator, Danny Daly, your lead AV, Ross Lindsay and Matthew Zakoon, your lead electrical and layout, Mr. Parker Bass, your team liaison, Lisa Hatch, your FTAs with your lead FTA, Logan Madden, Adam Britton, and Ethan McMichael. Your field supervisor, Mr. Adam Cherney. Your lead cuers, Anna Gehring and Lisa Hatch. And finally, your amazing scorekeepers, Mr. Matthew Newcomb, Race Berlin, and Michael Davidson. So here's a little bit of today's schedule. This morning we'll finish up the qualification matches right here on the field. I believe you've got about 18. We will go right into alliance selection after that 8-minute break. Remember, teams, that is a very timed situation. Make sure your representatives are ready to make your picks as soon as possible. And then we'll go right into lunch. We'll finish up lunch, go into our best 2 out of 3 elimination rounds, and we will go into our alliance playoff tournament, and then we will find out our final winners in our finals championship here at Gainesville. But for now, please rise for the national anthem presented by our Georgia First Team Choir.
Give another big round of applause for our team choir. Now we only have 18 more qualification matches left to play today, so who's getting ready to dig into it and replay Rebuilt? Y'all can be a little bit louder than that. I know we had to tell you to be a little bit quieter yesterday during matches. So can you get as loud as you can and get ready to play Rebuilt?
And another voice you'll be hearing out on the field today is Mr. Roy McConnell, your amazing game announcer. And we are back at the field here for match number 43 here at Gainesville. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Their partners, Team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
And starting us off on the Blue Alliance, it's your number 2 seed, 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
Up in the middle, it's 2415.
The Wildcats.
And rounding off the alliance, we got 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are, day 2 of competitions here in Peachtree's District Gainesville event presented by Honeywell. Here in match number 43, we're in autonomous, the first 20 seconds of the match, programmed by the human players, and we even have the human players on the outside programmed to shoot from the outpost and try to load those fuel cells into their hub. All right, when the hubs are lit up, they can score points. We're in a 10-second transition between autonomous and when the alliances will have an advantage of 25 seconds to score as many points as they can before their opposing alliance gets the advantage of scoring. They're called transition periods. They last for 25 seconds at a time, as we've got 11 seconds left in this first transition with the Red Alliance needing 9 more points to catch up to the Blue as they're ahead out of autonomous. We're down to 1 second left, and now the Blue Alliance has the advantage of scoring as they have a barrage of fuel cells heading into the hub in the center of the field on their side of the field. Now, during this game, they can only score from their alliance side. If they're outside of the alliance zone, they can be penalized for scoring, so keep an eye on that. S5293 collecting those fuel cells. Their alliance partner on the side scoring as well, as it's 94-40. The Blue Alliance trying to get to 100 points. 100 fuel cells in their hub gives them a charged hub, gaining them an extra ranking point. You can gain 2 ranking points for scoring, 1 for getting 100 points, and then another for reaching the 360 point mark. That's with fuel cells. Penalties are not included in that total. As the Blue Alliance now has the advantage again, they're going up over 100, and they have charged their hub, gaining that additional ranking point with still more being fired into their hub. It's 101-62 right now with 4 seconds left to go in this 25-second advantage. And now both alliances have their hubs lit up to score as the Red Alliance. Bot number 6340 firing and loading as well. The Blue Alliance holding steady at 125 with 17 seconds left to go as the Red Alliance continues to fire. Catching up, they're at 100 as well. They charge their hub as well. They're going to get that ranking point, maybe be able to catch up to the Blue and in 3 ranking points for the victory. We've got 2 seconds left to go. There goes a barrage from the Blue Alliance right at the last second. Wow, what a match. That was close at the end. There's a little bit of a leeway at the end of the match for those fuel cells to be counted. We'll see what the final total is. As we've seen over the weekend, or maybe you haven't, a Rockmobile takes off and leaves a painted stripe behind, indicating which alliance was victorious. And here we go. Off he goes with the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 150-121.
And it is time for match number 44, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3815.
Hang on a second. I got the wrong screen. North Forsyth Raiders.
And their partners, Team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
And the number 1 seed, it's Team 1833.
Team Bean.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1746.
Otto.
Up in the middle, it's 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And rounding off the alliance, it's 8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off and running in autonomous as the human players from the outside have been programmed to fire into the hub if they can. And so have the red and blue alliance bots. Some of them will score, some of them will collect those fuel cells. Those fuel cells are those yellow objects out on the field. There's a lot of them out there. Over 500, I'm told, on the field. And we're rocking and rolling now here in the teleop period where the humans have control of the bots for 2 minutes and 20 seconds of play. And there goes a barrage from 1833 Team Bean on the Red Alliance as it's 65-31 with the Red Alliance having the advantage in the scoring. Team Bean scoops up a bunch. There they go. There they go. They had a bunch of them there. They're over 100 right now. They charged in the first 50 seconds of the match. There goes Team Bean again, launching a bunch right there at the end. And here comes the Blue Alliance with the advantage right now. They're trying to catch up to 135, already scored by the Red with 1:38 left to go. And 17 seconds left in this advantage scoring period. 1746 Team Auto lined up as 8080, the Sequoia Robotics team. Both of them firing into the hub right now, bringing their score up to above 70 as they try to reach the charge point of 100 with their scoring. Red Alliance already passed as Team Bean launches another group into the hub. It's now 178, 180. They're looking for 200. We're trying to get 200 out of the Red Alliance. Will they get it in this last 15 seconds as 1833 fires again? There's a bunch of them. There they go. And they're up over 200 now. The scores they're looking for is 300. We've got 1:02 left to go. 5 seconds left in this scoring advantage. And then the Blue Alliance will have their opportunity That's the end of the scoring advantage for the Red as they're up to about 250 to the Blues 81. Now here comes 1746. That's Otto and the Sequoia Robotics team with their Cleopatra robot. Scoring points in their hub, one after another, as they're up over the charge point. They're at 113 right now to the Reds, 248. They've got 6 seconds left before both alliances will have their hubs lit in the end game. And there goes 1833. Team Bean again, trying to get to the 300 point. Let's get to 300. Let's see, we got him at 291 right now. Will they be able to get 300? It's 291 to 136. It's 292. Here they go. That should get them up over 300. They're over 300 now. Will they get to 350 in the next 16 seconds? They're at 337 right now. They're going to try to get to 350. Let's see if they can get above 350 with their scoring. We got 9 seconds left to go. There goes another barrage by Team Bean. They're at 346, 350. Now they're thinking the next number is 400. I don't think they'll make 400, but it's close. Oh, my goodness. What a match there. What a match. Over 500 points scored between both of those alliances in that match. All right, we're going to wait for the Rockmobile to take off to indicate which alliance was victorious in that. You'll see that when the Rockmobile takes off, it will leave a stripe behind them in the color of the alliance that was victorious. And here we go. He's got his feet all ready to go. Takes off. And the Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 384 to 165. The Red Alliance for the victory gains their 3 points for the victory. They also gained 1 ranking point for charging their hub, and since they reached more than 360, they supercharged their hub for that additional ranking point. The Blue Alliance got their ranking point by charging their hub with more than 100 of those fuel cells. Match 44 complete of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches before we get into Alliance selection this afternoon, or right after match number 60.
And it's time for match number 45, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
Their partners, Team 10482.
Buzzbots.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
Over on the Blue Lines, we got 8865.
The Cula Droids.
Up in the middle, 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And completing the alliance, we got 8849.
Storm Robotics.
field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go as 10-482 travels through the trench, picks up some fuel cells and heads back into their Alliance zone as the Blue Alliance bots from the outside. Human players launching those cells into the hub, all worth 1 point apiece. As we come to the end of the autonomous period, the first 20 seconds, it's 18-17 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now it's 19-18. All right, we're in the first transition period, which is the 10 seconds between autonomous and the time when one of the alliances will have a 25-second scoring period. And there we go, it's the Blue Alliance with the scoring advantage right now. The Red Alliance cannot score as their hub is not lit, since the only time points can be scored is when that hub is lit, as you see on the Blue Alliance side. Right now, the Blue Alliance leading 38-31 with 7 seconds left in this advantage period as they increase their lead. Right now, we're switching over to where the Red Alliance has the advantage in 10-482 and the human players trying to score. As 85-77, the Cyber Academy champions gets into position. They're looking to launch. Their launching mechanism just a little bit shy. They need to recalculate and get into orbit with that. Here we go one more time. And their alliance partner on the side, 87-61, Tiger Bite scoring as it's 49-47. The Blue Alliance taking advantage for 25 seconds right now. The Blue Alliance launching those fuel cells into the hub when they get the opportunity. There goes another one in, one a little bit to the side as 10-482 moves back into the Alliance zone with a hopper full of those fuel cells ready to fire. And now scoring 1 point apiece as they launch from both sides of their Alliance zone into the hub, increasing their lead to 75-55. They're going to try to get to 100 to gain that ranking point for their Alliance. Those ranking points are valuable here in that last transition period before we go into the end game when both Alliances' hub will be lit up. They're at 88 right now on the blind. They're at 90. We're going to try to get them to 100. Now we're at the end. Will the Red Alliance be able to get to 100? And will the Blue Alliance also be able to follow suit? As the Red Alliance is now at 94. The Blue Alliance catching up. They're at 61, 95, 97, 106, now 110 as the Red Alliance has charged their hub. They're going to gain that ranking point as the Blue Alliance with 9 seconds left to go, trying to get there as well at 65. It's 115-64 right now with 3 seconds left to go. More a barrage of fuel into the hub as we end that match. Match number 45 of what will be 60 total qualifying matches here today. Once again, after match number 60, we will be going into Alliance selection, so be thinking about who you're going to send to the blue queuing area to represent your team. We've got a score in match number 45. The Rockmobile is ready to take off one more time. It is the Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 125-64. As you can see, the Red Alliance gained 3 ranking points for the victory. They also gained that additional ranking point for charging their hub with more than 100 fuel cells. 10-482 holds their rank with that victory in the number 3 position, and the other 2 members of the Alliance move up in the standings.
And it's time for match number 46, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
Their partners, Team 3344.
Space Dragons.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 4459.
Leotex.
Up on the Blue Alliance, we got 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
In the middle, 6712.
Mountaineers.
And rounding off the Alliance, it's 1414.
Hot.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in match number 46 of what will be a total of 60 qualifiers as Hot runs underneath the trench, picks up some cells from the central neutral zone, launches and fires their Alliance partner 6705 from the other corner, scoring as well for the Blue Alliance as they're at 41-42 to 23 on the red as the Red Alliance. 44-59 holding steady. 41-89 scoring from the board. Now both alliances in a transition time where they're getting ready for the 25-second advantage. Which alliance will have that? It's usually the alliance that scores the lowest amount of points in autonomous. And it is the Red Alliance who collects that first 25-second advantage as 41-89 launches a barrage into the hub. They move across into the neutral zone, looking for some more of those fuel cells back across the hump into their alliance zone. They're at 75, launching another barrage. They're at 87, what they ended up with there on the count, as the Blue Alliance now has a 25-second advantage. Period. They're at 67, trying to catch up to the Red Alliance, 88. 67-12, dancing on top of the fuel cells there as their alliance partners collecting the cells. 67-05, collecting them in the alliance zone. 14-14, IHOT collecting those fuel cells as well. They got 4 seconds left to go to try to catch up to the Blue Alliance in their advantage period. A little bit shy and come close, but the Red Alliance now takes the advantage. That's 41-89, and the human players score in the hub. 14-14, the IHOT short stack robot picking up those fuel cells from the neutral zone, taking them over or launching them into their alliance zone. Remember, in this competition, the only place that you can score from is in your alliance zone. If you're in the neutral zone and score, that could cost you some points. As IHOT now, with the Blue Alliance advantage, takes over and scoring up to 100 now as they both have their hubs charged for that additional ranking point. 67-12 dancing around the hub as 41-89 crosses over the bump. No, they decide to collect some more fuel cells from the neutral zone back into their alliance zone as they ready in 3 seconds for the final end game of 30 seconds. There they go. They launch a barrage into the hub, taking their advantage up over the Blue Alliance to 150 over 115 for the Blue. Make that 148 to 115 over the Blue. All right. There's some more fuel cells coming in from the outside. Now it's 152 to 115 as another barrage comes in from the Jefferson Chargers. The Blue Alliance still continues to store, trying to catch up to the Red Alliance with 5 seconds left to go in match number 46. It's 172 to 125 as we end this match. We'll wait for the Rockmobile to take off in just a moment, seeing which color stripe it will leave behind. All right, here we go. Rockmobile on the way. 2-foot power taking off. The Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score 178 to 130. The Red Alliance gains 3 ranking points as 41-89 maintains their hold on the number 2 position. The other 2 members of the Alliance move up in the standings as both alliances gain the ranking point for charging their hub with 100 or more fuel cells during that match.
And it's time for match number 47, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 11-174.
Gaines with Doc.
Their partners, Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls with Enkidu.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8815.
Barnstormers and Thing.
Over on the blue lines, we got 5293.
The Metal Crusaders Nightmare.
Up in the middle, 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders, North Forsyth Raiderbot.
And running off the Alliance, 3318.
The Robo Dragons with Albane.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are in match number 47 of a total of 60 qualifying matches before we head into this afternoon's finals matches. We've got the first 20 seconds in autonomous here where the human players program the bots, and they've also programmed a couple of human players on the outside at the outpost to shoot as well. That first 20 seconds is over with as now we have the bots controlled by the human players. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of action. As the Red Alliance coming out of autonomous is ahead 17-10. We go into the 25-second transition period where one alliance will have a scoring advantage, which is now the Blue Alliance. Well, they can score as many points as they can, unhindered by the Red Alliance, unless the Red Alliance is playing defense. The Blue Alliance can score all the points they want to right now, as the Red Alliance has to wait until the next 6 seconds is over with for their time advantage. 88-15, the Barnstormers pushing some cells through the outpost holes so that the human players on the outside can launch those cells into the hub, as you see them one after another flying in from the outpost. There goes one, there goes two, there goes another one, and there's another one and another one. There's one that rims around, goes out. There's another one bouncing in, off the net and in. That's another one, as we're 44-14 in favor of the Red Alliance now, as the Blue Alliance has control of the scoring. Their bots scoring 52-93, I'm sorry. Scoring from the side. 88-15 through the trench for the Red Alliance. Pulling those fuel cells over is 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders play defense. Now 38-15 into the center, pushing those fuel cells into their Alliance zone as the Red Alliance has control of the scoring. Fuel coming in from the outpost in 88-15 as well. 45-09, the Mechanical Bulls holding steady at the hump as 52-93 on the Blue Alliance. That's the Metal Crusaders picking up those fuel cells, waiting for the Blue Alliance to light up as both hubs are lit. Both alliances can score. The only time that points can be scored is when the hub is lit, and both of them are lit right now for 20 more seconds, as the Red Alliance needs 18 more points to charge their hub to gain that ranking point, which will help them in the standings. 84-55 right now as the Blue Alliance looking to score some more, getting into position. There we got some launch just off to the side, and now we're going in for the Blue Alliance as we're down to the end of the match. That's 47 now complete. The victorious alliance will gain 3 ranking points. If they are able to get 100 fuel cells into the hub, they gain an additional ranking point. And if they can supercharge their hub with 360 points or more, that is fuel cells, not just points, because penalties do not count towards that, they will be able to gain another ranking point. And let's find out who was victorious in that match. The Red Alliance with a score of 84-56. And as you can see coming up, the 3 trophies indicate that those are 3 ranking points for the victory, as all members of the Red Alliance move up in the standings, with 45-09 moving up to number 9, 11-174 into the 10th position.
It is time for match number 48 here at the field. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8849.
Storm Robotics in Everest.
Their partners, Team 8761.
Tiger Bite with Reforged.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 5219.
Techno Squad with Texeratops.
And over on the blue lines, we got 1746.
Team Auto with Banana.
And up the middle, it's 9561.
The Dawson Dinos with Whoop.
And rounding off the blue lines, we got 6340.
The Maris Manatees and the Most Magnificent Thing.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are. We've got the number 5 ranked team in 5219, the Techno Squad, down the Red Alliance, and the number 7 ranked team, the Maris Manatees, in 6340 on the Blue Alliance. As we're in autonomous, both alliances trying to gain as many points as they can, and they're also trying to reach that charge point of 100 or more fuel cells in that hub in the center of the field. Is close coming out of autonomous with a 25-21 lead for the Red Alliance. And now the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance are in the 10-second transition period where both hubs are lit up during the transition. One will go out and one will stay lit for a 25-second scoring advantage. As the Blue Alliance has that right now, 6340, the Maris Manatees are launching fuel cells into the hub at this time. Their alliance partner, 1746 Auto, doing the same. As it's 49-25 with 8 seconds left to go in this scoring period, Otto picks up some more and launches them in at 63-40, the Manatees as well. A barrage coming there at the end as the Red Alliance now has the scoring advantage. The human players from the outside launching those fuel cells in. There they come. There's 4 of them, 5 of them in a row right there. There's 6. There's another one, 7. As they're at 32 trying to catch up to the 73. Here comes some more fuel cells from the human players on the outpost. As 8761 goes through the trench back into the Alliance zone. 5219 collecting those cells, pushing them over into their zone. Now the Blue Alliance, Otto scoring a bunch. As it's now 85-88-37 as they try to reach the 100 point mark. They're at 95 right now, need 3 more to get to 100. Will they do it? They still have 12 seconds left to go. As both of their alliance partners, they're at 106 now. As they've reached that with 5 seconds left to go. Here comes another barrage of fuel cells at the end of that 25-second transition period. The Red Alliance with the final transition of 25 seconds now in action with 41 points. Are trying to catch up to the Blues, 126. At the end of this 12 seconds, both alliances will have their hubs lit up as we get into the end game. In the final 30 seconds of the match, a lot of points can be scored. Bots can climb the tower in the center of the field as well. As 1746 and the Manatees also launching a barrage of fuel cells in. They're trying to get to 200 now. They're at 160. If they can get all the way up to 360, they can supercharge and gain an extra ranking point. 5219 floating on top of the cells. No, they're going to try to climb up on the tower for an additional 10 points. It looks like they may have done that. They have to be completely off the carpeted surface in order to gain that 10 points. As 5219 is up on the tower. It looks like they're going to get the successful climb on that one. That'll be up to the referees who make that judgment call there. From this vantage point, it looks like they succeeded, but I cannot tell for sure. What we're waiting for now is the driver of the Rockmobile is getting his shoes resoled so he can take off once again on that rock surface in that Rockmobile and leave that painted stripe behind. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. We have the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score 197 to 71. 197 to 71. And yes, the Red Alliance was able to gain those points for climbing the tower. The Blue Alliance gained 3 ranking points for their victory and also that 1 additional ranking point for scoring more than 100 fuel cells in their hub. All 3 members of the Alliance move up as 6340. The Marist Manatees slide into the number 5 ranked position.
And it's time for match number 49, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1795.
Carver Clutch with Oasis Clutch.
Their partners, Team 1833.
Team Bean with Clover.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics and Cleopatra.
And to start us off on the Blue Alliance, we got 9522.
Archimedes with Syracusia.
Up in the middle, it's 10482.
Buzzbots with Willie.
And completing the alliance, we got 8865.
The Dacula Droids with DD01.
behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 49 of 60 now underway as 1833 Team Bean crosses across in autonomous. Launches a barrage of fuel into the cell, into the hub in the middle. As they're at 47, 49, 50 on the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance 88-65, the Dacula droids with DD-01 at the hump. The human players now have control of the bots as 10-482 races through the neutral zone, collecting those fuel cells, heading back through the trench to their side of the Alliance. There, 10-482, the Buzz, Bots, and Willie scoring in their hub in the center of the field as the Red Alliance has taken a commanding lead at 106-38. They have charged their hub. If they can gain 360 of those fuel cells in their Alliance hub, they will supercharge for another ranking point. 8080 crosses the hub and launches some cells into the neutral zone as they push some through the trench. And there goes 1833 Team Bean launching, heating up the air with all that friction and fuel flying as 8080. The Sequoia Robots team and Cleopatra launching them as well into the hub. One after another as Team Bean, as we come down to the final 4 seconds of their advantage period. That's the end of that advantage period as we switch back to the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance will have one more opportunity to score a bunch of points with their next transition period of 25 seconds as the Blue Alliance is in theirs right now with 14 seconds left to go. They're at 56-61, trying to get to 100 in that ranking point as the Red Alliance has already gotten there. Their next goal to get above 360 in order to get that additional ranking point. The Red Alliance now lit up with the fuel cells going in. They're at 233. Will they be able to get 300 before this 20 seconds is over with? They're working hard as 1833 in the corner collecting those cells. Their Alliance partner, 8080 scoring. Here comes Bean shooting a barrage in. They're looking for 300. They're looking for 300. We're at 275 right now. They're at 285 now. They got 5 seconds left to go to see if they can get to 300 before the end game. Doesn't matter. It's 10-482 scoring a barrage on the Blue Alliance side as well. Now, Team Bean launching a barrage here with the last 30 seconds. They're going to get above 300, working for that additional ranking point. At 325 right now, they're looking to get 360. They're at 330 right now. Will they be able to get to 360? They're at 330. We're looking for 360 from the Blue Alliance. They got 10 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance are in position. They're launching a barrage. They're at 330, 335, 350, 340, 342, 345. They can continue to launch, and that's the end. I don't know if they'll have enough in there at the end of the match, but they were at 345 to 104 when the timer rang 0. Let's see, we have a final score in this match. It is the Red Alliance victorious. Let's see what the final outcome is. 356, just a little bit shy of that supercharged ranking point, but both alliances did get the ranking point for charging their hubs with greater than 100 fuel cells. As 1833 Team Bean maintains their hold on the #1 ranked position, 8080 the Sequoia Robotics move up from 6th into the #4 position as 10-482 holds steady at 3.
Let's start meeting these teams competing in qualification match number 50. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got 85-77.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions with Olivia.
Up in the middle, it's 90-86.
Wildcat Robotics with Roomba.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's your current 5 seed, 1683.
The Techno Titans with Vulcan.
And up over on the blue lines, we got 2450.
Oh, Wirecats with the ship of Theseus.
In the middle, it's 5651.
The Robojags with Napoleon Dynamite.
And rounding off the alliance, 9582.
NASA Snack Botix.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are, first 20 seconds. Autonomous, programmed by the human players. The bots are doing what you see them doing, and hopefully they're obeying the programming. We even have some human players on the outside programmed to shoot from the outpost, and hopefully they're doing what they're supposed to as well. As 1683, the Techno Titans launch their fuel cells into the hub. The Red Alliance comes out of autonomous with a lead of 48-12. We got a 10-second transition, and then the Blue Alliance should have the advantage of 25 seconds to score. With their hub lit up, they can score. When the hub is dark, the points that they score don't count. As the Blue Alliance trying to push themselves into their alliance zone, that's the only place that they can score from, as scoring from the neutral zone results in a penalty anywhere outside of their alliance zone. The alliance zone is marked by that piece of tape you see in front of the hub as 1683 launches a barrage into the hub, and they continue to collect and shoot at the same time, as it's now 105-12 with 9 seconds left to go in the Red Alliance scoring advantage time. They have charged their hub to over 100 fuel cells, and they gain that ranking point as 1683 launches fuel cells into their alliance zone. As I told you, the only place that they can score from is inside of their alliance zone, their alliance area. Action continues out on the field as 9582 dances around in the neutral zone. 5651 looking for fuel cells as well, heading over to the trench to play defense against 1683, who's got a hopper full of fuel cells, heading back to the Red Alliance side, launching those fuel cells into the hub. It's now 143-24 with 45 seconds left to go in the match and 13 seconds left to go in the scoring advantage for the Red Alliance. 8577 collecting those fuel cells as well, scoring alongside of 1683 as the Red Alliance has hit 176, looking for 200 now. They want to try to get to 360 if they can in the next 30 seconds. It's a tall task to get another, 180 points, but they might be able to do it. They've got 180 so far. At 17 seconds left to go It's 182-24 as the Blue Alliance continues to push the fuel cells around. 95-82 dancing in the neutral zone as the human players scoring from the outpost. With 4 seconds left to go, it's 196-25. Will they be able to get to 200 before the match is over with? All right, it looked like they threw a few in at the last second. It may push them over 200, which just means that they scored more than 200. Doesn't gain them any other advantage other than that. But it's 196-25 showing right now here in match number 50 of what will be a total of 60 qualifying matches. All right, let's rock and roll with the score. Red Alliance victorious in that match. The final score, 199-25. They almost went above 200. All members of the Red Alliance move up in the rankings as 1683. The Techno Titans move from the 5th rank into the 4th with that victory. They gain 3 ranking points for the victory and 1 additional ranking point for charging their hub with more than 100 fuel cells.
And it's time for match number 51, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3344.
The Space Dragons with Waffle Destroyer.
Their partners, Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders and their NF Raider bot.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 6712.
The Mountaineers with Warthog.
And over on the blue lines, we got 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls with Enkidu.
And in the middle, 5293.
The Metal Crusaders Nightmare.
And rounding off the alliance, it's 8849.
Storm Robotics with Everest.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go with match number 51 in autonomous. The human players programmed to fire from the outpost, and the bots are programmed to collect fuel cells or fire the fuel cells, depending on what the human players have decided. In autonomous, the Blue Alliance is leading with a score of 17 to 11 as we go into the 10-second transition period where they switch from autonomous to teleop. In about 5 seconds, one of the alliances is going to have the first 25-second scoring advantage period, and that's the Red Alliance now. That usually goes to the alliance that has the fewest amount of points coming out of autonomous. The Red Alliance with 11 points, looking to try to scoop up the fuel cells, get in their alliance zone, and score fuel points as 33-44. Space Dragons out in the neutral zone. Here comes the Blue Alliance bots. 88-49 at the hub. Their alliance partner on the side. 52-93, the Metal Crusaders collecting those fuel cells and launching them into the hub as they take the lead. 39-42, 43-45, 46-48, 49-11. With 2 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance now can score, and here come the fuel cells from the outpost. Each one of those fuel cells worth 1 point, whether they come from the outpost or from the human players. The only time that they can score is when the hub is lit, as the Red Alliance is lit right now. They have that 25-second advantage. In just about 4 seconds, we're going to switch over to where the Blue Alliance will have their hub lit up. As you heard by the sound, that lights up the hub, and now the Blue Alliance can score as 45-09 dances around with 33-44, 52-93, collecting those cells, trying to get into position as 33-44 plays defense. 38-15 playing defense against 45-09 as well. As it's 79-14, the Blue Alliance trying to get another 20 points and gain that ranking point. We're down to the final end game where there's 30 seconds. The Blue Alliance needing 20 more points. Will they be able to get it? They're at 80 right now. We're looking for 100 in order to gain that ranking point. They're at 81 right now, 81-14. 14 seconds left to go as the Blue Alliance trying to scoop up those fuel cells coming in from the outpost. It's 85. They got 8 seconds left to go. They're at 100 now. Go. They had a lot of penalty points awarded to them, it looks like, in that match. As their fuel cell count was low, the score is high. Penalty points play a part in that. They don't count towards the charging points. They need to get 100 fuel cells into their hub in order to gain the ranking point. We'll see what happens when we see the car take off one more time. The Rockmobile leaving the painted stripe behind. All right, we have the final score. Got his feet resoled. It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 86-29. In that match, there were 20 penalty points awarded to the Blue Alliance and 15 penalty points awarded to the Red. That's the end of qualifying match number 51 of 60 as we reset the field and get ready to start match number 52.
And it's time for match number 52. Starting off on the Red Alliance with team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
Their partners, team 9522.
Archimedes.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's team 4459.
Leotex.
And over on the Blue Alliance, it's your current 3 seed, 10482.
Buzzbots.
And up in the middle, it's your number 2 seed, 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And rounding off the alliance, we got 9561.
Dawson Dinos.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And now we're off and running in autonomous match number 52 of 60. The human players have programmed the bots to see what you see them doing, whether they move through the trench, up over the hump, or the bump, whether they collect fuel cells, push fuel cells, or launch the fuel cells into the hub. That's all human programming during the first 20 seconds of the match. They even this year have allowed the human players to be programmed to shoot from the outpost, as now 3318 picks up some cells and heads launching them towards their hub. 9561 and 4189, the Jefferson Chargers, scoring as Jefferson Chargers come flying across the hump 10-4-82. The Buzzbots ranked number 3 with their robot Willie. They've got a lot of cells in their possession, waiting to score when the advantage period turns over to them in 7 seconds, as the Red Alliance has the advantage right now with 33-18, trying to score. 34-40. There we go, the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance, and the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance scoring now as they're up to 76, trying to get above that 100 mark in this first transitional period for the Blue Alliance. They're at 88 right now with 6 seconds left to go. They're at 92. Will they be able to break that 100 plane before the scoring advantage changes over to the Blue Alliance side? Yes, they did, as now the Red Alliance has the scoring advantage. The Blue Alliance collecting cells, moving them to their side of the Alliance field, as they can only score when they're in their Alliance area, their Alliance zone. Outside of the Alliance zone, any scoring could cost them some points. There goes the Blue Alliance. It's not lit up, but now it is. It's 10-4-82 and 41-89. The Jefferson Chargers launch fuel cells in as they pour back into the neutral zone. Once they're scored, they're returned to the playing field, so you have an infinitesimal amount of scoring that can be done during this event, as 41-89 launches some more in this last advantage prior to the end game with 4 seconds left to go. They're at 183, looking to get to that 360 mark. Both of them together can do that now. As they're launching, they're approaching 200. We're looking for 200. There's the 200. Now let's see if we can make it to 250. We're at 204 right now, 204-11 with 20 seconds left to go. Will they be able to get to 250? The score shows 204 right now. They're at 206, 210. They're at 211 now, 211. We got 12 seconds left to go. They're at 212. Looking to try to get to 360. I don't know if they'll be able to make it, but here comes a barrage from 41-89, the Jefferson Chargers, and there's another one from the Buzzbots on the side. They're at 243 right now, and a few more cells coming in. They might have hit 250. We'll see when the Rockmobile takes off. The driver right now repairing his shoes as he blasted off the last time and tore a hole in the sole, getting them resoled. All right, here we go. He's got them done already. Taking off. Boom, boom, boom. There it is, the Blue Alliance, with a score of 246-13. 246-13 as the Blue Alliance gains those 3 ranking points for the victory and the 1 ranking point for charging their hub more than 100 fuel cells. Both 10-4-82 and 41-89 hold their position as 95-61. The Dawson Dinos move up a rank into the number 9's position.
And it's time for match number 53, starting up on the Red Alliance with team 5219.
Techno Squad.
Their partners, team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
And completing the Red Alliance is team 2415.
Oh, Wired Cats.
And over on the Blue Lions, we got 1683.
Techno Titans.
And in the middle, it's 5651.
Robo Jags.
And completing the alliance, we got 8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go with match number 53 of 60 qualifying matches in autonomous now. The human players programmed to fling those fuel cells from the outpost into the center hub. The bots programmed to collect the cells through the trench, over the hump. Whatever they're programmed to do, the first 20 seconds is what the human players have decided they want their bots to do. Now 8080 jumps over the hump into the neutral zone, collecting a bunch of cells as their Blue Alliance counterpart scores as it's 60-19. The Red Alliance has the first 25-second advantage as 1683. The Techno Titans launches those fuel cells into their alliance zone. For the Blue Alliance, it's 52-19. Climbs on top of the fuel cells, dancing around them. 87-61, a Tiger Bite holding steady at the hump is 52-19. Comes off of the fuel cells and now into the trench. The Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring as they're firing from both sides of the field. It's 75-77 to 27. They're trying to get to 100 to get that additional ranking point as we near the end of the competition. 100 gets them that additional ranking point. As you can see, they've now successfully gone above that with their fuel cells. They have charged their hub. The next goal will be to get to 360 before the end of the match. If they can do that and gain an additional ranking point for supercharging their hub. The Red Alliance dancing around, scoring points from the outpost as their bots dance around in their alliance zone, dancing with 1683, who's collecting those fuel cells to take back through the trench, over the hump. There they go, bouncing off of 8080 through the trench onto the Blue Alliance side of the field. Now the Sequoia Robotics team and the Titans in position to launch their fuel cells into the hub as 8080 already has done that. They have launched, and here comes 1683 from the opposite side as they're now at 132. Trying to get as many points as they possibly can. They've already got that additional ranking point. If they can make it all the way to 360 fuel cells in the next 30 seconds, they will be able to gain one more ranking point, which could solidify their standings or move them up. It's 188 to 42 with 18 seconds left to go as the Red Blue Alliance has a commanding lead. 52-19, the Techno Squad up off of the carpeted surface for the Red Alliance, gaining them 10 additional points if they can hang there for that climb on the tower. As we're down to the end of the match, we'll find out what the final score will be when we see the Rockmobile take off one more time here in just a couple of seconds. Don't even have time to take my breath as he's ready to go. Here we go. And it is the Rockmobile taking off, leaving the Blue Alliance stripe behind. The final score in that match, 235-64. The Red Alliance did not gain the tower. Yes, they did. They gained the tower point in the teleop period. The Red Alliance had 189 fuel points scored in the teleop period and 46 during auto. They gained the 3 ranking points as 56-51 moves up into the top 8, into the number 7th ranked position, while 1683 and 8080 hold their positions at 4 and 5 respectively. We're almost done with qualification matches. Remember, when it is your final match, you need to have your robots re-inspected, and we also need to have representatives sent to the Blue Alliance queuing area in preparation for Alliance selection following match number 60.
And it's time for match number 54, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 8865.
The Dacula Droids.
Their partners in the middle, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And completing that Red Alliance is Team 9582.
NASA Snagbotics.
And starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we got 1414.
Who's hot? I hot.
And in the middle, 8815.
The Barnstormers.
And rounding off the Alliance, it's 1833.
Currently ranked number 1, Team Bean.
the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off and running once again. What you see right now is programmed by the human players. And the human players have even programmed the human players to fire from the outpost as well. All this in the first 20 seconds of the match. We have 61 points already showing for the Blue Alliance to the Reds 13. Make that 68 coming out of Autonomous. Now, both alliances have their hubs lit. One will go dark, and the other alliance will have a 25-second scoring period. They can only score when they have their alliance hub lit, and they can only score from their alliance zone. Outside of the alliance zone, if they score, it may count, but they will be penalized more than the 1 point that they get for each cell that they score. All right, now the Blue Alliance has advantage of the scoring, and there goes 1833, Team Bean. Boom! There we go. They finished with that barrage, collecting a bunch more as they head across the hump. They get up next to the hub, and there they go. Bang, bada-dum, bada-bing, bada-boom. There we go. There's some more. They're at 175, looking to get 200. Maybe they can get 360 by the end of the match, as the Red Alliance now has the scoring advantage. They're up to 24, looking for more. They're trying to get to 100 and gain a ranking point to help them move up in the standings, possibly, as 95-82 slides through the trench into their alliance zone. The Blue Alliance pushing fuel cells, collecting fuel cells as they're waiting for this second right now. And the transition, and here comes the barrage from Team Bean again as they're now over 200, working to get to 360. They can get to 360. They will again get another ranking point as 1833 and 1414 high hot side by side. Man, there's so much fuel going in there. I'm surprised this doesn't explode with all the friction and heat being created in the air. It's 274 right now with 2 seconds left to go in this advantage period. There's 30 more seconds. They're at 300, folks. Let's see if they can get to 360. They're at 310 right now. Here comes some shots fired from the Red Alliance. At 67.05, the Wildcat team. Scoring on the Red Alliance is 95-82. Flies across. Team Bean launches another barrage. It's at 33, 33, 34, 350. Now they're looking for 360. We'll be able to get up above 400. Our high score so far is 402. The district high score is 511 and the world was 825. Last time I looked, they're at 358. They're at 360. Oh, right there at the last second. They may have gained that additional ranking point. Right there at the last second of that match. We'll see here in just a moment when the Rockmobile takes off one more time. Quicker than what I thought. He was ready to go. It's the Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 368-59. Yes, they did indeed get that second ranking point, additional ranking point for supercharging their hub with 360 fuel cells or more in their alliance. As all of the members of the Blue Alliance move up in the standings, Team Bean maintains their hold in the number 1 ranked position. As we get ready for match number 55, remember, when your last match is played, please make sure you get your robot re-inspected prior to this afternoon's activities. And we also need a representative to the Blue Alliance queuing area for Alliance selection immediately following match number 60.
And it's time for match number 55, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
Their partners, Team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
And kicking us off on the Blue Alliance, we got 11174.
Danes Robotics.
And in the middle, 1746.
Team Auto.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy Champions.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3.
Oh.
Nope.
Rewind.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go off in match number 55 of 60 qualifying. We're almost done with the qualifying matches, with only 5 more matches to go after this one. As the bots and the human players, programmed by the players to do what you see it doing right now in the first 20 seconds. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like the Blue Alliance has the lead at 17-10. Make that 18-11, as now the human players have control in what we call the teleop period for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. After this next 3 seconds, one Alliance will have an advantage in scoring where their hub will be lit. That means that they can score as many points as they can. The Blue Alliance hub right now is dark. If they scored any points in the hub, they wouldn't count, as the Red Alliance is scoring with 63-40, and the Marist Manatees currently ranked number 6. They need this victory to hang on to their position or move up, as they're collecting fuel cells and heading through the trench to their Alliance side. The Blue Alliance now has the scoring advantage as 17-46. Team Auto tries to move ahead, and they have done so over the Red Alliance, as it's 50-29 right now. Both Alliances trying to reach 100 fuel cells in their hub in order to gain that additional ranking point. The victory means a lot, but those ranking points add up and can help you move up in the standings. All right, now the Red Alliance has control of the scoring as they're at 33, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance 71. There goes a barrage from 63-40. The Marist Manatees currently ranked number 6. Danes Robotics on the Blue Alliance side, they're currently ranked number 10. They're hoping to move up into the top 8 if they can be victorious in this match with Otto. 17-46 getting ready at the hub as the Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring. The human players from the outside and Otto scoring as they're now at 90, trying to get to 100. They're at 93 looking for 100. We got 94. We're looking for 100 if they can get there before the 11 seconds is over with. They're at 100 right now as they have charged their hub, gaining that additional ranking point, which could help Dane Robotics move up in the standings. It could also help Otto and 85-77 as well. The Georgia Cyber Academy champions on the Blue Alliance. As the Red Alliance 63-40, the Marist Manatees currently ranking number 6, hoping to hold their position. If they can get up to 100 points, they may be able to solidify their standing points. It's now 135-55. As both Alliance hubs are lit, both Alliances scoring at will. 6 seconds left to go. We'll find out here as soon as this match is over with who is going to be victorious and where they'll be in the standings afterwards. You'll see that on the board after the race car takes off and leaves that painted stripe behind. All right, here we go. And it is the Blue Alliance victorious. The score of that match, 151-59, with all members of the Blue Alliance moving up in the rankings. 11-174 moved from the number 10th ranked position into the number 7th, the top 8 right now as it currently stands. And 63-40, even with the loss, holds their position in the 6th rank. Getting ready to set up for match number 56. Remember, when you have had your last match, you need to go to the inspection station and get your robots re-inspected prior to this afternoon's double elimination activity. We also need a representative from each team to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection, which will follow match number 60.
And it's time for match number 56, starting off on the red lines with Team 5651.
Robo-Jags.
Their partners, Team 9561.
Dawson Dinos.
And completing the red lines is Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
Starting us off on the blue lines, it's 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Up in the middle, it's your current 4 seed, 1683.
Techno Titans.
And rounding them off, it's the 3 seed, 10482.
Buzzbots.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are in autonomous, match number 56. 20 seconds, programmed by the human players. And even involves some human players from the outpost being programmed to fire into the hub as well. The ultimate goal to charge their hub above 100 points with those fuel cells. Coming out of autonomous, the Blue Alliance was leading. And in about 6 seconds, the Red Alliance hub should stay lit while the Blue Alliance goes dark for the first of 4 25-second advantage periods. As the Red Alliance now in control, they can score as many points as they can without the Blue Alliance scoring any in this 25-second period. It's tied up currently 11-11 with 7 seconds left to go in the Red Alliance advantage time. There comes a barrage of fuel from 5293. The Metal Crusaders as now the Blue Alliance takes over. The human player scoring from the outside as 10482 launches fuel cells into that center hub. 1683 looking up over the bump. They've gotten over the bump. They're going through the trench, battling it out with 5651 over on the Red Alliance side. Is there still 3 seconds left to go? The Blue Alliance slightly ahead at 34-22 with the Red Alliance now taking control. 5293 and the human player is going to try to score as 8849. Storm Robotics playing defense on the Red Alliance side of the field. 1683 dancing with 5651. Now over in the Red Alliance on the Blue Alliance zone. 10482 getting ready for the Blue Alliance advantage period starting right now, and there comes that barrage of fuel cells into the hub one more time as it's 57-30 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now. 5651 trying to play defense as 10482 launches another round into the hub as they increase their lead to 64-30 over the Red Alliance. With 2 seconds left to go in this advantage period, both alliances now have their hubs lit up in the final end game. As the human players from the outpost are scoring, the bots scoring as well. The Red Alliance closing in on the Blue Alliance with 37 points now to the Blue Alliance 70. As 13 seconds left to go, it doesn't look like either alliance will be able to get to the 100 for that extra ranking point, but nothing is impossible here in this event with as many fuel cells as we've seen flying in the air at any given time during this round of competitions. That was the end of qualifying match number 56. And remember, if that was your final match, you need to go ahead and have your robot re-inspected as we see the Rockmobile taking off one more time. The Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 73-37. 73-37 as the Blue Alliance gains 3 ranking points for that victory. 10482 and 1683 hold their positions with 4 more matches to go. Don't forget, we need a representative from each from each team to the blue queuing area for alliance selection, which will begin after match number 60. A representative from each team to the blue queuing area for alliance selection following match number 60.
And it's time for match number 57 here at the field. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's Team 8815.
The Barnstormers.
Their partners, Team 8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
Kicking us off for the Blue Lions, we got 1414.
High High.
And up in the middle, it's 4459.
Leotex.
And rounding out the alliance, it's your current 2 seed, 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And this match features the number 5 ranked team, Sequoia High School Robotics, in red, and the number 2 ranked team, the Chargers, in blue. As the Autonomous takes off, the Blue Alliance takes a commanding lead by the Chargers. Oh my goodness, what just happened there? I heard it's outside of the field. What it looks like. As we continue to operate in this match, the human players now have control. 5 seconds left as we're 59 for the blue, 16 for the red. The Red Alliance now has the advantage in scoring as they try to score their alliance. The red 80-80, the Sequoia Robotics team. Launching cells in now, collecting cells from the neutral zone as the Blue Alliance prepares for their 25-second advantage, scoring in 5 seconds. It's 65-25 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now, the team with IHOT, the Leotechs and the Jefferson Chargers. 41-89, the Jefferson Chargers and IHOT. Scoring points in the hub. They're at 100. They have charged their hub, looking for 360 now. They're needing this victory, the Blue Alliance, to move up in the standings or hold their positions. IHOT and the Leotechs want to move up in the standings, partnered with 41-89, who wants to hold their position at number 2, while Sequoia Robotics and the Red Alliance wants to maintain or move up in the ranks themselves. It's 116-42 right now with 11 seconds left to go in the Red Alliance scoring advantage time. And here in 5 seconds, the Blue Alliance will regain scoring advantage as 41-89 is standing stable, and they launch a barrage into the hub, moving themselves up to 150 or close to 150. 63 is for the red with 15 seconds left to go. 14-14, IHOT scoring. 44-59, the Leotechs pulling fuel cells in as the Jefferson Chargers and Junebug launching those cells into the hub in this final transition period before the end game. We're in the end game now, the final 30 seconds of the match. Anything can happen. A lot of fuel can be scored. Both alliances working to score as many points as they can. Both of them trying to get their hub charged, which the Blue Alliance already has. The Red Alliance with 13 seconds needing another 16 fuel cells in order to get that ranking point to hopefully hold Sequoia Robotics in the number 5 position and not move up the other Alliance team members. They're at 97. Oh my goodness, we'll have to see. There is always those few stragglers that get counted at the end. We'll see if the Red Alliance was able to gain that ranking point when we see the Rockmobile take off one more time, and here we go. Rockmobile underway, the Blue Alliance victorious. Did the Red Alliance gain their 100? No, they fell just a little bit short as the final score was 212-98. Sequoia Robotics team was able to hold on to the number 5 ranked position as IHOT and 44-59 move up in the standings. And 41-89, the Chargers maintain their hold on the number 2 ranked position with that victory. Getting ready to set up for match number 58. Remember, match 57 was probably your last match. You need to go have your robot re-inspected. And also remember, we need a representative from each team to the Blue Alliance queuing area for Alliance selection, which will begin after match number 60.
And it's time for match number 58 here at the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
Their partners, Team 9582.
NASA Snagbotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 8577.
Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And starting things off for us on the Blue Alliance, it's your current #1 seed, 1833.
Team Bean.
Up in the middle, it's 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And rounding off the Alliance, 8865.
These are the droids you're looking for, the Dacula droids.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 58 of 60. We're closing in on the final matches as these teams want to hold their position or move up in the ranks. This victory could make a difference as Team Bean launches a bunch of points. They're at 70 coming out of Autonomous right now, trying to score a few more. It looks like coming out of Autonomous, the Blue Alliance had at least 74 points, if not more. With 6 seconds left to go in this transition between Autonomous and Telia, the Red Alliance takes the first 25-second scoring advantage period, trying to catch up to the 116 already scored by the Blue. It's 63-40, the Marist Manatees in the middle. In the neutral zone, collecting those fuel cells, 85-77, the Cyber Academy champions, pushing those cells into the outpost. It's 63-40, the Manatees scoring from the tower. Now the Blue Alliance has the scoring as Bean launches bop, 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 into the cell. The blip, 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 that's all, folks. No, that wasn't all. We got more action to take place. All right, there's Team Bean launching another barrage of fuel cells into the hub. They're at 238 right now. With 1 second left to go, they hit 250 there in their transition period. Now the Red Alliance has theirs, and the Blue Alliance, 1833, collecting more cells in their hopper, trying to get ready for the next round, where they're going to try to beat the 500 points already scored in the Alliance as the high score. Today's high score was 402. We may see that beat during this upcoming match. We'll just have to watch and see as Team Bean unloads one more time on the hub as they're now at 294, collecting a bunch more fuel cells. There we go. Lighting up the air with those fuel cells. The friction in the air almost catching fire. It's so hot out there on the Blue Alliance side right now. They're at 338, looking to gain that additional ranking point. There goes another barrage. They've eclipsed the 360 for that supercharge point. We still have 30 seconds left to go. Our high score was 402. Let's keep an eye on them. It's 366 to 89, 368. We're looking to try to beat that 402 so far. It's 381 right now to 100. We got 14 seconds left to go. It's 382 to 101. 382 to 104 as the Blue Alliance. They're in position one more time. Here comes another barrage. It's 382. It's going to climb. 385, 388, 399, 405, 412, 416. Looks like we might have a new high score for the event at 422, showing right now to 120 for the Red. Match number 58 of 60. The Blue Alliance was able to, according to the score, supercharge their hub as well as charge their hub for 2 ranking points, which should help them maintain their position at number 1. All right, we'll see. You notice that there's a few penalty points there, so we'll have to see what the final score will be when the Rockmobile takes off one more time. All right, here we go. Blue Alliance victorious with a score 400 to 127. 400 to 127, just a little bit shy of the event high score. As the Blue Alliance gain the 3 ranking points for the victory, both the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance gain the ranking point for charging their hub, and the Blue Alliance gain that additional ranking point for supercharging it above 360 fuel cells. Once again, that's probably your last match. You need to have your robot re-inspected prior to this afternoon's double elimination activities, and you also need to make sure that we have a representative from each team to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection immediately following match number 60, 2 matches away.
And it's time for qualification number 59, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 11174.
Danes Robotics.
Their partners, team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
And completing that Red Alliance is team 2415.
Wired Cats.
And starting us off on the Blue Alliance, it's 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Up in the middle, it's your current number 7 seed, 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's 1746.
Team Auto. Don't forget, if you haven't already done so, we need a representative from each team to the Blue Alliance queuing area for Alliance selection immediately following the match after this one.
field is green. Drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in autonomous match number 59. We have the number 6 ranked team in Danes Robotic on the red and the number 7th ranked team in the Mechanical Bulls on the blue. Both alliances wanting this victory to hopefully solidify their position in the standings as we're near the final match. Right now, the autonomous period is over and the human players have control. The Red Alliance took the lead with 10-9 coming out of autonomous. Now the Blue Alliance has control of the bots. And they have control of the scoring as they look to increase their lead over the Blue Alliance. It's 16-10 right now at 67:05. The Wildcat 5E team was scoring 17:46. Otto with their bot Banana scoring as well as they increase their lead to 30-10 over the Red Alliance. Now the Red Alliance has control as 24-15 and the human players try to score as many points as they can. 11-174 hung up in the trench. It may be a little bit too deep for them, but they're working at the trench level as 24-15 pushes those fuel cells through the trench on the opposite side of the field. It's 6 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance has 17 to the Blue Alliance's 33. That's 45:09. Crosses across the hump with some fuel cells. 11-174. They're pushing them into the trench area. That's 45:09. The Mechanical Bulls with Enkidu moves back over into their alliance zone. 17:46. Otto launches a barrage of fuel cells into the hub. They're at 75. They're looking for 100. They need 20 more, or 17, 16 more fuel cells in their hub in order to gain that ranking point for the Blue Alliance, as the Red Alliance struggling to score, but they still are scoring on their side of the field. With 25 points to the Blue Alliance's 84 with 8 seconds left to go in their scoring advantage time. The Red Alliance picking up fuel cells, pushing it around the field. 45:09 crosses across the hump as 67:05 and 17:46 reach the 100 plateau and climb ever higher in the final end game. 20 seconds left to go. The Blue Alliance hoping to move up in the rankings. The Mechanical Bulls with Enkidu, if they can be victorious, they may be able to move from the 7th ranked position up higher in the standings as we close in on the final qualifying match here at the District Gainesville event presented by Honeywell. All right, here we go. Scoring match number 59 has the Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 155 to 25. 4509 moves from the number 7th ranked position into the number 6th ranked position. Otto moves up to number 9 in the standings. 6705 moves up as well. All right, getting ready to start our final match. Remember, 59 was your last match. You need to make sure you go get your robot re-inspected. Also, if you haven't already done so, we need a representative from each team to the Blue Alliance queuing area for Alliance selection, which will begin after this final match. Upcoming, at least one representative to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection, which will follow this upcoming match.
We've made it to our last qualification match. This is match 60. So let's go ahead and start meeting these teams, starting with the Red Alliance's 38-15.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And in the middle, 52-19.
Techno Squad.
And rounding out the Alliance, it's 17-95.
Carver Clutch.
On the Blue Alliance's team, 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
Their partners, team 6712.
Mountaineers.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's team 9522.
Archimedes.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are in our final qualifying match here at the Peachtree District Gainesville event presented by Honeywell. They're in autonomous right now for the first 20 seconds of the match. Each one of these alliances hopes to gain a victory and move themselves up in the rankings. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like the Blue Alliance may have the advantage in scoring, and the Red Alliance hub will be lit up first for the 25-second transition period. 52-19 was climbing. I didn't see if they made it or not, but we'll find out at the end of the match, as the score is 15-12 in favor of the Blue Alliance, with the Red Alliance having the advantage right now, 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders pushing fuel from the neutral zone over towards the Alliance zone is 52-19. Pushes it through the trench. On the opposite side of the field, they hop up on top of the fuel. That fuel is very buoyant, slippery, as they try to get off of that fuel so they can score some more points. All right, they're maneuvering around, hopefully with their team partner 1795, trying to help them out. All right, we're down to 8 seconds left in this transition period in favor of the Blue Alliance. It's 20-12. 3 seconds left to go. Now the Red Alliance with the scoring advantage as 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders pushing fuel cells over into their alliance so they can score. If you don't already know, the alliances can only score from their alliance areas, their alliance zone. They're outside of that area. It could cost them dearly. It cost them many points. 1 point from outside of the neutral zone or in the neutral zone could cost them 15 possibly. All right, now the Blue Alliance with a lead of 22-12, 18 seconds left to go in this final transition period before the end game here in match number 60. This is the last qualifying match here at the Gainesville event presented by Honeywell. 5 of 6 transition period is now we're in the end game. It's 30-12 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It's 67-12. The Mountaineers scoring some more points for their alliance. Red Alliance getting some points from the outpost. Is 18-20 as the Red Alliance tries to catch up on the Blue Alliance. They have 13 seconds left to go. They're at 22. They're trying to get to 34. The Blue Alliance doesn't score anymore. The Red Alliance trying to catch up. 6 seconds left to go. 67-12 trying to launch some more cells in. And that's the end of the match. Final qualifying match is over with here in Peachtree Gainesville event. In just a moment, we'll find out what the final score is, who was victorious, when the prehistoric F1 Rockmobile takes off and leaves that painted stripe behind. And here we go with match number 60. All right, it was the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance, 34-32 in that match. Wow, the Red Alliance gained 10 points for their climb on the tower. But it wasn't enough to overcome the Blue Alliance as they gained 3 ranking points. All right, now we're going to await the final standings. But remember, that was your last match. You need to go get re-inspected prior to this afternoon's double elimination tournament. We also need 1 representative from each team to the blue queuing area for alliance selection, which will begin shortly.
Wow, what a great set of our 60 qualification matches we've had here all weekend. This has been a very exciting matches, and we really do not know who this winner could be. So we are going to have our alliance selection here momentarily, but we do have a short video we would like to present to you about how alliance selection will be played. Maybe.
Allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept. During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept, decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked teams, and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Team 9086 and 9522, you must send a representative from your team to the Blue Alliance immediately for Alliance selection. That is immediately.
$95.82 and $90.86. We need a representative to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection now. $95.82 and $90.86. Waiting on a representative. Never mind. $95.82 we need. $95.82.
All right, teams, welcome to the Alliance selection here at Gainesville. Who's excited? Okay, we'll try that again. Welcome to the Alliance selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all the alliances, so alliances remember. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. They're on our ref tablets. They are turned around for your convenience. The Alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, Alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your Alliance is ready, the Student Alliance captain only must come to me to announce their pick. As a reminder, teams have earned the right to decline other teams if they would like to form their own alliance, and it's within the spirit of our rules. And only teams that declines, any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, let's meet the #1 ranked team here at the Gainesville Qualifier, our #1 alliance captain. That's Team 1833.
Team Bean from Cumming, Georgia.
Alliance #1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 1833, Team Bean would like to invite Team 1683, the Techno Titans, to join our alliance.
1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia.
Team 1683, would you like to join Alliance #1 or form your own alliance?
Team 1683 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance #1. Please welcome your Alliance 2 captain. Your Alliance 2 captain, that's Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers from Jefferson, Georgia.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
4189 would like to select 8080 for our alliance.
8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics from Canton, Georgia.
8080 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance #2. Please welcome your Alliance 3 captain, Team 10482.
From Athens, Georgia, the Buzzbots.
Alliance #3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 482 would like to invite Team 6340 to form an alliance.
6340.
The Marist Manatees from Atlanta, Georgia.
Team 6340 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance #3. Please welcome your Alliance 4 captain, Team 4509.
From Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls.
Alliance #4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 4509 would like to invite Team 1746 to our alliance.
Team 1746.
From Cumming, Georgia, Otto.
Team 1746 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance #4. Please welcome your Alliance 5 captain, Team 1414.
From Atlanta, Georgia, iHot.
This is a script, sir. Alliance #5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 1414 iHot would like to select Team 6705.
6705.
From Dunwoody, Georgia, Wildcat 5E.
Team 6705 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance #5. Next, please welcome your Alliance 6 captain, Team 11174.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Danes Robotics.
Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 11174 would like to select Team 9522.
From Flowery Branch, Georgia, Archimedes.
Team 9522 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. Next, please welcome to the field your Alliance 7 captain, Team 4459.
From Lithia Springs, Georgia, the Leotex.
Alliance number 7, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 4459 would like to select Team 8577, Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
8577.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
Team 8577 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Next, please welcome your Alliance 8 captain to the field. That's Team 5651.
From Atlanta, Georgia, the Robo-Jags.
Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 5651 would like to invite Team 5293 Metal Crusaders.
5293.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia.
Team 5293 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start the 2-minute timer. All right, that is the 2-minute timer. We are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 best finals matches later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams on the field have 90 seconds to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance 8 would like to invite 3318.
3318.
From the Gwinnett School of Math, Science, and Technology in Lawrenceville, Georgia, Robo Dragons.
Team 3318 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. Alliance number 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 4459 would like to invite Team 8761.
8761.
From Adairsville High School in Adairsville, Georgia, Tiger Bite.
$87.61 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance number 6 would like to pick Team 9561.
From Dawsonville, Georgia, Dawson Dinos.
Team 9561 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 1414 and Team 6705 would like to pick Team 3344.
3344.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragons.
Team 3344, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 4509 would like to invite Team 8865 to our alliance.
8865.
From Decula High School in Decula, Georgia, the Decula Droids.
Team 8865 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. Alliance number 3, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance. Wait, what's the number?
Alliance 3.
I'm trying to get.
6340.
I'm trying. Sorry, one sec. Sorry. Alliance 3 would like to select Team 5219.
5219.
From the Future Seekers Incorporated in Douglasville, Georgia, the Techno Squad.
(5219) graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 3. Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Please come to the mic to announce your selection.
Team 4189 would like to invite Team 8815 to our alliance.
8815.
From a bunch of high schools in Statesboro, Georgia, the Barnstormers.
Team 8815 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 2. There is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest-ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup teams come into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest-ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with the lead cure standing by on the Blue Alliance. But now it's time to find out who our number 1 alliance is going to pick as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 1833, Team B, would like to invite Team 3815 to join our alliance.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, the North Forsyth Raiders.
Team 3815 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 1. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the people on the field? Now these are your 8 alliances going into the playoff tournament. If you weren't selected as an alliance partner for this event, remember you can still pick on another team and cheer them on. You have a lot of hardware. We have a lot of hardware we still need to give away. A lot of awards, a lot of medals, so stay for that and stay tuned. But for now, we're going to have a head referee meeting, so alliance captains, please stay on the field. We will be headed to lunch. Matches will resume at 2 p.m. on the dot. Matches will resume at 2 p.m. on the dot. Thank you, everyone.
Monish Dillon to the scorer's table. Monish Dillon to the scorer's table.
All right, teams, guests, and spectators, welcome back from lunch here at Gainesville. We're almost ready to play our playoff tournament, but to tell you a little bit more about what you're watching, what this game is, please watch the screen for a short game animation. And welcome to the playoffs and the double elimination bracket tournament. In a double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they're eliminated. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on others. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but losing a match in the upper bracket moves you to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robot match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take a break showing some videos and presenting awards, lots of hardware. It's going to be exciting, so get ready to cheer on your competitors.
Welcome to our first playoff match. We have Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 8 in blue. The winning Alliance will move on to play again in match number 7. The Alliance with the fewest points will play again in match 5. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's the first pick of Alliance 1, 1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, the Techno Titans.
And up in the middle, it's 38-15.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, it's the North Forsyth Raiders.
And rounding off the Alliance, the captain of Alliance 1, undefeated for the season, 1833.
It's a family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 8 and their first team, Team 5651.
From Maynard Jackson High School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Robo Jags.
Their partners, Team 5293.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia, the Metal Crusaders.
And completing that Blue Alliance, it's Team 3318.
From the Gwinnett School of Math, Science, and Technology in Lawrenceville, Georgia, the Robo Dragons.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are in match number 1 here at the double elimination tournament, as the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance try to score as many points as they can to come out on top at the end. The team with the most amount of points is going to be the victor in match number 1. As Team Bean loads up, we're at 80-90 points between the two in autonomous. Our record high here in the event is 402. The Peachtree District record total is 511, with the world total being 825. We could come close to matching or beating some of those in these matches. Of 1683 crawls across the top of the fuel cells, launches them back into their alliance zone. When the hubs are lit up, that's the time when the points will count. And they have to score their points from inside of their alliance zone. Outside of their alliance zone could cost them some points. And now the Red Alliance has the 25-second advantage of period as they're at 135 now to the Blue Alliance's 27. We're looking for 200. Will they be able to get 200 through this 15 seconds? They're at 150 right now, 160. There's some more being fired by the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance trying to play defense against 1833 and their alliance partner, the Techno Titans. We're at the end of the second. We're in transition period number 4 of 6. The Blue Alliance scoring as many points as they possibly can to try to catch up to the Red Alliance's 199 with 9 seconds left to go. The one with the most amount of points moves into match number 7. The team with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5. And there goes 1833 being defended against by 33-18. But 1833 still able to score at will alongside of 1683, the Techno Titans, as they're now at 249, 250. We got 12 seconds left to go in this advantage period, and then there's 30 more seconds left to go as we are approaching the 300 mark for the Red Alliance. See if they can make it up to 402. 402 is a record for the event. They can get higher than that. That'll be good. If they can make it to 511, they'll beat the district event record so far. They're continuing to score and they're continuing to move as 52-93 over on the Blue Alliance side, launching those fuel cells into the hub. It's 3:49 for the red and 50 for the blue as we approach the end of the match with 9 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance still scoring at will as 1833 unloads another barrage of fuel cells into it. Will they be able to get above 400 with that? I don't know this time, but it's still a pretty high score. As again, the winner of this match moves on to match number 7, stays in the upper bracket. The team with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5. All right, here we go. We've got a final score. The Rockmobile taking off in match number 1. The Red Alliance victorious, moving on to match number 7 at 396 for their score. All right, 306 in Teliop, 90 fuel points scored in Autonomous. That's the end of match number 1 as we get set up. Match number 2 with Alliance 4 facing off against Alliance 5.
Let's start meeting these teams competing in playoff match number 8. We have Alliance 4 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match will move on to play Alliance number 1 in match number 7. The Alliance with the fewest points will move on to play Alliance number 8 in match number 7. Starting us off with the Red Alliance, it's Alliance 4, their second pick, 1746.
Team Auto from Forsyth Central High School in Cumming, Georgia.
And up in the middle, it's 4509.
From Lanier High School in Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls.
And rounding off the Alliance, 8865.
From Decula High School in Decula, Georgia, the Decula Droids.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 5 and their partners, Team 3344.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragons.
Their partners, Team 6705.
From Chambly High School and Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, it's Wildcat 5E.
And Alliance 5 Captain, Team 1414.
From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, I-Hot.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're in round 1. Match number 2 is 14-14, 17-46. Move into the neutral zone with 6705. And the human players from the outpost scoring in the hub. All those yellow fuel cells worth 1 point apiece as they go in. Blue Alliance ahead right now with 27-19. Make that 28-9-19. All right, now we're in the 10-second transition period as we're transitioning from autonomous into control by the human players. At the end of this 2 seconds, the Red Alliance will have a scoring advantage for 25 seconds. After the Red Alliance 25 seconds are over with, in 18 seconds, the Blue Alliance will then have a scoring advantage. When the hubs are lit up, that's when the points will count. As 88-65, the Decula Droids picking up those fuel cells and launching them towards the hub with 33-44 playing defense, the Space Dragons. Now the Blue Alliance taking control as 6705, the Wildcat 5E. And I-Hot increasing their lead to 90-22, 91, 92, 93. We got 11 seconds left to go. 6705 continues to fire as 4509 plays defense. It's 101-22 right now with 4 seconds left in the Blue Alliance advantage. And now the Red advantage takes over as the human players fire from the outpost, trying to score those points. And they're getting them in as the Red Alliance 4509 dances around in the Blue Alliance 88-65. The Decula Droids launching over 33-44 as Otto at the hub scoring as well. It's 109-42. The winner of this match moves on to face Alliance number 1 in match number 7. And the team with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5 to face off against Alliance number 8 in the lower bracket. The Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring as 14-14 I-Hot launches those cells towards the hub. It's 132-43 right now. The Blue Alliance has 5 more seconds left in their advantage period. Then we go into, wow, look at that arc on those shots right there. Now we're into the end game. It's 139-68 as the Red Alliance launching a barrage into the hub, trying to catch up to that 139 for the Blue Alliance. But the Blue Alliance counters with their own barrage. It's now 154-77 as The fuel cells continue to fly towards the hub with 9 seconds left to go. It's 165 to 85 right now as 1746 launches their cells into the hub. Alongside, on the opposite side, is 1414 I-Hot. All right. That was match number 2. That was match number 2. We'll have a total of minimum of 15 matches today in this double elimination tournament. We've got a score. Let's see what the Rockmobile reveals. It's the Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 182 to 93. 182 to 93 as Alliance 5 faces off against Alliance 1 in match number 7. Alliance 4 moves down to match number 5 to face off against Alliance number 8. Now we're getting set to go into round 1, match number 3, which will feature Alliance 2 up against Alliance 7.
This is playoff match number 3. We have Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 7 in blue. The winner of this match move on to play again in the upper bracket in match number 8. The Alliance with the fewest points will move down to the lower bracket where we will see them again in match number 6. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 8080.
From Sequoia High School in Canton, Georgia, Sequoia High School Robotics.
And up the middle, it's 8815.
From a conglomeration of high schools in Statesboro, Georgia, the Barnstormers.
And rounding off the Alliance, it's the captain, 4189.
From Jefferson High School in Jefferson, Georgia, the Jefferson Chargers.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have Alliance number 7, starting with Team 8761.
From Adairsville High School in Adairsville, Georgia, Tiger Bite.
And up the middle, it's 8577.
From the Georgia Cyber Academy in Atlanta, Georgia, the Georgia Cyber Academy champions. Alliance.
And rounding out the Alliance, it's their captain, 4459.
From Lithia Springs High School in Lithia Springs, Georgia, the Leotex.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are in round one, match number 3. As we're in autonomous, what you see happening is what has been programmed by the human players. Bots move forward, collect fuel cells, travel through the trench, over the bump, score into the hub. All that by the human players. They've even this year added the human players to the factor, and they were programmed to score from the outside as well, as it's 44-17 coming out of autonomous in favor of the Red Alliance. Now we've got a 10-second transition period before we go into a 25-second scoring period for each alliance. The Blue Alliance now has the 25-second transition period. It's 25 seconds where they can score, and the Red Alliance has to wait for their turn. As 85-77, the Georgia Cyber Academies get into position. 80-80 for the Red Alliance launches those fuel cells over there into their alliance zone. In this competition, each alliance can only score from inside of their alliance zone as 41, 89, and 80-80 scoring real fast there, real quick. It's 74-25 with 1:30 and 13 seconds left to go in the scoring period. This is 3 of 6. The Blue Alliance will have one more opportunity to score by themselves, and the Red Alliance will have an opportunity to score by themselves before we get to the end game, where both alliances will have their hubs lit up. Scoring can only take place while their hubs are lit. As you can see, the Blue Alliance scoring, trying to catch up to the 103 by the Red Alliance. With 11 seconds left to go in this transition period, it's 38-103. The Blue Alliance trying to catch up at 40. Right now, we're down to the Red Alliance taking control. And here comes a barrage from 41-89 and 80-80 as they're filling up that hub in the center of the field. They're at 130-42 for the Blue Alliance. The fuel continues to fly. The air is heating up. We're liable to see a spark in the ignition before too long as they're trying to energize their hub as much as possible. They're launching those fuel cells up as we're now into the end game. 41-89 over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, traveling through the trench. They've collected some of those fuel cells, taking them back over the hump to their side, getting into position alongside of 80-80 to launch into the hub as the Blue Alliance doing the same with their bots. 85-77, the Cyber Academy champions, picking up the fuel, trying to get into position to score as well, as we're down to 4 seconds left to go. It's 228-58 right now, and that's the end of the match. We're going to wait for the Rockmobile to leave the stripe behind them one more time. The painted stripe telling us what the final score will be and who was victorious in round one, match 3. All right, here we go. We've got the score from this one. And Alliance 2. The Red Alliance victorious with a score of 232-58. They will move over to match number 8 to face the winner of our next match. Alliance 7 moves down to match number 6 to face off against the team with the least amount of points in match number 4. That's Alliance 7 in 6, or match 6 for 7. 6-7, okay.
Welcome to our next playoff match. We have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. The winner of this match will move on to play in match number 8, where the Alliance with the fewest points will move on to play Alliance 7 in match number 6. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's their captain, 6340.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manatees.
And up in the middle, it's the captain of Alliance 3, 10482.
It's a family and communities group from Athens, Georgia, the Buzzbots.
And rounding off the Alliance, 5219.
From the Future Seekers Incorporated in Douglasville, Georgia, Techno Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 9561.
From Dawson County High School in Dawsonville, Georgia, it's the Dawson Dinos.
And their Alliance captain, it's team 11174.
From Denmark High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, Danes Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's team 9522.
From Flowery Branch High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, Archimedes.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've already had some excitement prior to the match, but now we're underway in match number 4 of round 1 as 6340 launches their fuel cells into the hub in the center of the field. 95-22, Archimedes doing the same from the corner as the human players, contributing from the outposts. Coming out of Autonomous, it's 14 for the red and 13, well, it tied coming out. This is going to be interesting right here. We'll have to see who gets the first advantage coming out of the 10-second transition period. It is the Red Alliance who has the first scoring advantage, as they have 25 seconds to score as many points as they can without the blue scoring at the same time. 6340 pushing a bunch of fuel cells through the trench into their Alliance zone. The teams can only score from their Alliance zone. It's marked by a red piece of tape in front and alongside of the hub. Or outside of that, it could cost them maximum amount of points for shooting and scoring outside of their Alliance zone, as 6340 is in the neutral zone. 11174 up against the hub, getting ready to fire into the hub if they can, as 9561 gets into position. Let's watch and see what happens, as it's 39-16 right now. 6340 collecting a bunch of fuel cells on the Red Alliance side as they launch cells. Now that they have the advantage in scoring, it's 46-17 with 18 seconds left to go in this transition period. The Blue Alliance will have one more opportunity to score unchallenged in just about 10 seconds to try to catch up to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance leading with 56, 59, 60 to 17 right now with 2 seconds left to go. The Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring as the fuel cells get launched into the hub. 67 to 18 is what the score is right now, as the Red Alliance is leading with 10-4-82. Standing stationary is 63-40, collecting the fuel cells, dancing across their Alliance zone. 95-22, playing defense on the Red Alliance side of the field is 95-61. Picks up the fuel cell to try to score 11-174. Hung up in the neutral zone. Here comes the Red Alliance 63-40 and their Alliance partner 52-19, 10-4-82. Scoring in the hub as well. The human players from the outside is 63-40. The Manatees score. We got 102 to 25 right now. With 3 seconds left to go in the match. The winner of this match faces off against Alliance 2 in match number 8. And the team with the fewest amount of points goes on to face off against Alliance 7 in match number 6. We're going to wait again for that prehistoric rockmobile provided to us by Haas to take off and paint that stripe behind him, indicating who the victor was. All right, he's got his feet resoled. Here we go! Red Alliance victorious, moving on to match number 8 to face off against Alliance 2 with a score of 119 to 27. And we will see Alliance number 6 in match number 6 against Alliance 7 for a 6-7 matchup.
We are now in round number 2. This is match number 5. The Alliance with the fewest points will move down to play in our lower bracket, with the Alliance winning, moving to play in match number 10. We have Alliance 4 in blue and Alliance 8 in red. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's the captain, 56-51.
The Robo-Jags.
And in the middle, it's their first pick, 52-93.
The Metal Crusaders.
And rounding off Alliance 8, 33-18.
The Robo Dragons.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1746.
Team Auto.
Their Alliance captain, Team 4509.
The Mechanical Bulls.
And completing that alliance, it's Team 8865.
The Dacula Droids.
All thumbs up, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off and running now in round 2, match number 5. As we're in autonomous, the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. That's what you see is what the human players have programmed the bots and the human players in the outpost to do. The Blue Alliance has a lead of 27-17 coming out of autonomous is what it looks like. All right, we're in round 2 again, match number 5. As we're now into the tele-op period where 4509 dances across the fuel cells. 1746, Team Auto collecting those fuel cells, heading back towards their alliance zone as the Red Alliance has the scoring advantage right now for 25 seconds, 16 of those left. As they scoring fuel into the hub from the outpost right now. It's 28-28 right now, but the Blue Alliance in 6 seconds will take over the scoring advantage for their first 25-second time frame. Now it's 29-28, but the Blue Alliance takes over. And there's 1746, Team Auto at the hub, launching their cells into, well, they're trying to. They're having a little bit of trouble. Now they get them underway and launching them out as their alliance partner 8865 collects those fuel cells and launches them as well. Both 1746, Auto, and the Dacula Droids, DD01, scoring for the Blue Alliance. As the Red Alliance, 52-93, the Metal Crusaders launching a barrage into the hub as they try to continue to lead. It's 58-42 with 12 seconds left to go in favor of the Red Alliance. It's now 61-42, but the Blue Alliance will have one more opportunity to travel past the Red Alliance in their 25-second advantage period. We have one more 25-second scoring advantage for the Blue Alliance before we get into the end game where both alliances will have their hubs lit up to score at will. 4509 and 1746 collecting those fuel pods as 8865 does the same for the Blue Alliance with 5651 trying to play defense. There's 1746 launching some fuel cells into the hub from right in front of the hub. As they climb to 78, it's tied coming out of that period as we're into the end game right now. It was tied going into the end game. Let's see what happens. The Red Alliance has the lead right now with the Blue Alliance trying to catch up with 17 seconds left to go. Looks like they're stalled, but 1746 right there at the hub with a barrage coming in at the last minute. They may be able to surpass them if we keep going. It's 112-102 right now, 116-102. We got a last barrage coming in by Otto and their alliance partner at the end. Oh my goodness, I don't know how many they scored right there at the last at the buzzer. We'll see when the Rockmobile takes off one more time in just a moment. All right, here we go. The Rockmobile takes off, and it is Red Alliance victorious in that match. The final score, 119 to 109. It was close, 119 to 109. As Alliance 8 moves over to match number 10. And Alliance 4 moves on to find another dig site.
We remain in the lower bracket. It is fighting to stay alive. This is match number 6, where we have Alliance number 7 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. The winner of the match move on to play again in match number 9. Starting up on the Red Alliance, it's 87-61.
Tiger Bite.
And in the middle, 85-77.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And rounding off the Alliance, it's their captain, 44-59.
The Leo Techs.
On the Blue Alliance, it's the Alliance number 6 and their first team, Team 95-61.
Dawson Dinos.
Their partners, Team 11-174.
Danes Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 95-22.
Archimedes.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And round 2, match number 6 is underway in autonomous. The winner of this match moves on to match number 9. The team with the least amount of points moves on to another dig site after the match is over. As we're in autonomous right now, what you see is what was programmed by the human players. As the Blue Alliance comes out on top of autonomous with a score of 18-11, and now both alliances in a transition period between autonomous and teleop. The Red Alliance takes the first 25-second scoring advantage as they climb ahead of the Blue Alliance with a score of 21-18. Now they've got 15 more seconds to continue to increase that lead over the Blue Alliance. But the Blue Alliance will have their first shot at a 25-second scoring advantage in about 4 seconds. It's 32-18 right now as the Blue Alliance now takes control 95-61, launching those fuel cells, and they're coming in from the outpost of human players. 11-174 has some fuel cells they're pushing through to the outpost so the human players can score. As 87-61 plays defense over up against the trenches. 95-22 dances in the neutral zone with 11-174. The Red Alliance now has control of the scoring as the fuel cells come from the outpost. Right now it's 36-33, a slim lead right now with 14 seconds left to go, but the Blue Alliance has a chance to catch up and move ahead before the end game with one more 25-second advantage period available to the Blue Alliance. Right now they take control as the fuel cells come in from the outpost. It's 36-50, the Blue Alliance needing 13 more points to catch up to the Red Alliance. They're working hard to get there as 95-61, the Dawson Dinos collecting those fuel cells. 95-22, playing defense against the Red Alliance bot. 95-61, trying to get in there and score some more. We're down to the final end game. It's close. It's 51-44 in favor of the Red Alliance as the fuel cells continue to fly for the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both. The Red Alliance slightly ahead of the Blue Alliance as the Blue Alliance continues to score. They're 4 points away from the Red Alliance. And there comes another barrage from the outside on the Red Alliance side as they increase their lead by 9 points. Now it's 8 points. Oh, the Blue Alliance catching up with 2 seconds left to go. A few more cells coming at the end. I don't know if it'll be enough. That was close going into the end of round 2, match number 6. Again, the winner of this match moves on to match number 9, and the team with the least amount of points will move on to another dig site in the future. All right, here comes the Rockmobile taking off one more time. Let's see. The Red Alliance, Alliance number 7, wins this 6-7 competition with a score of 57-55. The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 6, moves on to another dig site to excavate and rebuild. All right, folks, let's take a look at the screen as we transition into match number 7 for a word from our sponsor here in Gainesville, Honeywell.
We now return to the upper bracket to play match number 7. We have Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match will move on to play in the semifinals, match number 11. The Alliance of the fewest points, we will see them again in the lower bracket at match number 9. But let's go ahead and start meeting these teams, starting off with Alliance 1's first pick, 1683.
Techno Titans.
And in the middle, 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And rounding off Alliance number 1, it's their captain, 1833.
Team B.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Their partners, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 6712.
The Mountaineers in for High Hot as the backup bot.
One, two, three, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 2, match number 7 now underway with Alliance 2 up against Alliance 1 up against Alliance 5 to determine who moves on to match number 11 in the semifinals and who moves down to face off against Alliance 7 in match number 9. Beam. And 1683 through into the neutral zone as 6705 pushes the cells through. 3344 floating on top as the Blue Alliance has control of the scoring for 25 seconds. The Red Alliance scored 131 points coming out of Autonomous with 29 for the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance continues to score as they climb towards that Red Alliance score with 10 seconds left to go. Red Alliance in their last match scored 396 points. Will they be able to beat it this time as they're up against Alliance 5? Now the Red Alliance, 1833, Team B. They're scoring. And there is 1683 trying to score as well. That's 3344. The Space Dragons playing defense against the Red Alliance bots. There's some more shots coming in from Team B as they increase the score to 185, 188, 191, 192 with 2 seconds left to go in this scoring period. Now the Blue Alliance takes over from the corner. It's the Blue Alliance scoring. They're up to 51 points to the Red Alliance's 192. As the game is not over with yet, there's the high arcing shots coming in from the Blue Alliance. 6705 scoring, picking up those fuel cells, scoring in the hub as we come to the end. There's a few more points right there for the Blue Alliance. And now the Red Alliance Team B launching and scoring as 1683 collects those fuel cells, pushes them towards the Alliance side of the field. 3344 playing defense against 1833. They're at 222 right now to 73 with 38 seconds left to go. 7 seconds left in this advantage period. Now we're down to the end, where we're at the end game, where both alliances can score at will as the fuel cells fly through the air, heating up the atmosphere. There goes some more scoring as we're at 241 for the Red Alliance. 1683 trying to score. 1833 hung up on the hump as 3815 tries to help them get over. 1683 taking up the slack. Techno Titan scoring as well as they're now at 259, 260 to 114. 1833 hung up on the hump there on the Red Alliance side of the field. As we come to the end of the match, it looks like the Red Alliance may be victorious, but we'll have to wait to see what the final outcome is when that Rockmobile takes off one more time. And here we go for the outcome. Taking off, the Red Alliance victorious. With a score of 269 to 123. Alliance 1 moves over to semifinals in match number 11. Wow. Alliance 5 moves down into the lower bracket to face off against Alliance 7 in match number 9 in round 3.
Team 95. We are still in the we are still in the upper bracket. This is match number 8. The winner of this match will move on to play Alliance number 1 in match number 11. The Alliance with the fewest points will play again in match number 10 against Alliance number 5. We have Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 3 in blue. Starting off with the first pick of Alliance 2, it's Team 8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics.
And up the middle, it's 8815.
The Barnstormers.
And rounding out the Alliance, it's their captain, 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 3 and their partners, Team 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
Their Alliance captain, it's Team 10482.
The Buzzbots.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 2415.
The Wired Cats in for Techno Squad as the backup bot.
All thumbs up, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 8 in round 2 now underway as the winner moves on to face off against Alliance number 1 in match number 11. With the team scoring the fewest amount of points moving down to match number 10 to face off against Alliance 8. We're in autonomous the first 20 seconds of the match as the Red Alliance is leading 33-24. The only time points can be scored is when the Alliance hubs are lit up. And we'll see here that the Blue Alliance takes the first scoring advantage period of 25 seconds as they climb above the Red Alliance right now, 47-42 with 15 seconds left to go in their advantage. It's 49-42 with 8 seconds left to go as 24-15 dances around with 41-89 for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance now in control is 41-89. Launches a barrage, but the defense from 24-15 was able to cause them to fly to the side. But the Blue Alliance is ahead, 66-54, as the Red Alliance with their scoring advantage now climbing equal to and surpassing the score of the Blue Alliance, who will have one more 25-second period. The score alone starting right now as they take the advantage. It's 82-80 right now as they continue to increase their lead. But remember, the Red Alliance has one more opportunity to score by themselves to try to surpass the 95 currently scored by the Blue Alliance. With 8 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance up over 100 to the Alliance's red. But again, with 2 seconds left to go, we're going to switch over to the Red Alliance and see if 80-80 and 41-89 can together score enough points to surpass the 108 currently for the Blue Alliance before they hit the end game, the final 30 seconds of the match. They're at 93 right now, 95, trying to get to that 108 with 3 seconds left to go. They hit the 100 mark. Now they're down to the end game, 10-4-82, launching a barrage alongside of their partners, 63-40, 24-15, playing defense on the Red Alliance side as 88-15 pushes themselves into the Red Alliance side of the field. 41-89 through the trench, getting into position. They're going to try to score. They're a little errant with their scoring, but here they come. They've got it all together now as both of their bots on the Red Alliance side. Oh my goodness. They surpassed the Blue Alliance there at the end. Wow, that was close. But remember, there is always a little bit of lag in the scoring because some of them are entered in that little grace period at the end. We'll just have to wait for the final count and the Rockmobile that prehistoric F1 race car with 2 foot power, leaving that red or blue stripe behind them as they take off. We'll see here in just a second. Is it going to be the Red Alliance? Alliance 2 matching Alliance 1 in match 11, 137 to 127. As Alliance 3 moves down to face off against Alliance 8 in match number 10.
We are back down in the lower bracket. This is match number 9. The winner will be moving on to match number 12, where the alliance with the fewest points will be eliminated. We have Alliance 5 in red and Alliance 7 in blue. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And coming up in the middle, we got Team 6705.
Oh, Wildcat 5E.
And rounding off the alliance, it's 6712.
The Mountaineers.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 9582.
Coming in for 8761, NASA Snagbotics.
Their partners, Team 8577.
The Georgia Cyber Academy champions.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4459.
Leo Tex.
All thumbs up, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 3, match number 9 underway as we have Alliance 7 in blue up against Alliance 5 in red. The winner of this match moves on to match number 12 in the lower bracket. And here we go, it's 12-8 right now in favor, 14-8 in favor of the Red Alliance coming out of Autonomous. 67-12 and 33-44 at the hub as 95-82 backs away. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both trying to score as 33-44 guides across the hump. Now the Blue Alliance has the scoring advantage as 95-82 pushes themselves through the trench. Their Alliance partner, team 44-59, the Leo Tex, getting into position to launch themselves into the hub as the human players on the outside at the outpost are scoring left and right. They've got some good shooters from the Blue Alliance. Now the Red Alliance, 67-12, and the human players from the outpost firing at will. Scoring points as it's 50-17 in favor of the Red Alliance right now with 12 seconds left to go in this scoring advantage for the Red Alliance. 65-17 as we're down to 5 seconds before the Red Alliance will be, the Blue Alliance will be able to catch up to the Red Alliance. 18 points for the Blue Alliance as they get into position. Those fuel cells being launched from the outpost into the hub at the center of the field. One after another. Scoring, scoring, scoring. There's another one. Another one bounces in, rims around. One straight in, bounces off the side. Another one down, sinks it as 85-77 launches one as well. It's 71-33 in favor of the Red Alliance right now as the Red Alliance 67-12. And there are human players on the outside scoring at will as now 33-44 the Space Dragons playing defense against the Blue Alliance bots, trying to keep them from gaining those fuel cells. There's a bunch of fuel cells headed towards the Red Alliance side as 95-82 tries to play defense. It's 119-35 as we're in the end game with 24 seconds left to go. 67-12 dancing on top of the fuel cells in the neutral zone is the Leo Tex. 44-59 in the neutral zone as well. Here comes 33-44 pushing the cells across into their Alliance zone as the Alliance teams can only score while they're in the zone. 67-12 battling it out against 95-82 as the human players launch those fuel cells from the outpost. Match number 9 now complete as we await the final outcome the official outcome in just a second. When that F1 provided to us by Haas, the Rockmobile takes off with its 2-foot power and leaves that painted stripe behind them, indicating who was victorious. We have the score. Here we go. Taking off, it is the Red Alliance. Moving on to match number 12. Alliance 5 moves on to match number 12, while Alliance 7 moves on to another dig site and a future date. Getting set for match number 10 in round number 3.
We remain in the lower bracket. The winner of this match will move on to play again in match 12, where they will face Alliance number 5. We have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 8 in blue. Starting off with the Alliance 3's first pick, 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
And up in the middle, it's the captain, 10482.
The Buzzbots.
And completing the alliance, we got 5219.
Techno Squad.
On the Blue Alliance is their captain, Team 5651.
Robo Jags.
Their partners, Team 5293.
The Metal Crusaders.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3318.
Robo Dragons.
green drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And match 10 now underway here in round number 3. Alliance 3 in red against Alliance 8 in blue. The winner moving on to face off against Alliance 5 in match number 12. You already know that we're going to have Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2 in match number 11 in round 4. All right, coming out of Autonomous, it's 22-12 in favor of the Red Alliance as 6340 pushes some fuel cells over the hump. 10-482 doing the same, going through the trench as the Blue Alliance now has control of the scoring. 52-93 across the hump and 33-18 in the neutral zone, collecting those fuel cells, trying to get them on the Alliance side of the field through the trench. 52-93. Pushing those fuel cells around as 33-18 and the human players score 52-93, launching those fuel cells at the hub, getting them in at the last second as now the Red Alliance takes control of the shooting. 10-482 launching a barrage at the hub alongside a 63-40 the Maris Manatees as 56-51 the Robojack try to play defense on the Red Alliance side of the field. Now 10-482 in the neutral zone, collecting those fuel cells, heading back over the hump. They pause a second, and they try to get back over the hump as 33-18 pushes the cells towards the outpost, and 52-93 gets into position to launch their fuel cells into the hub as it's 48-19 with the Blue Alliance having the score advantage right now. They're up to 27, trying to get to 48 in the next 11 seconds as 56-51 and 10-482 collide. 56-51, 33-18 over on the Red Alliance side of the field, trying to play defense, trying to keep it from scoring, but now the Blue Alliance bot 33-18, pushing those fuel cells towards the outpost where the human players can score. It's 48-34, it's almost neck and neck. Anything can happen in the next 10 seconds as the Red Alliance has the advantage. There goes 10-482 and 63-40, scoring points in the hub as the Red Alliance increases their lead to 65-34. The Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance hubs are both lit up as we're in the end game. The winner of this match again moves over to match number 12 to face off against Alliance 5. And the team with the least amount of points will go on to another dig site. The scoring continues for both alliances as it's 81-48 right now with 9 seconds left to go. It looks like we know who's going to move on, but it's not official until the race car takes off and we've announced the score. So let's wait and see what happens. Anything can change. There could be penalties. There could be late scores. You never know. Good. Here we go. And it looks like it's going to be the Red Alliance, Alliance 3, moving over to match number 12 to face off against Alliance 5 as Alliance number 8 moves on to another dig site to collect fuel in another location. That was the end of round 3 as we get ready to show a few awards. We'll hear about that here in just a second.
And that wraps up round number 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. Check out their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous. So always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
This space may look empty now, but it holds a vision. For the lights and the cheers, there's purpose.
We need your talent to help sustain our business and help us create products that we haven't even thought about today.
This is a competition like no other, and it starts right here.
We are the builders. We build with bricks and circuit boards, dreams, deadlines, and business plans. We aren't just building robots. We're building the engine of our future, of Georgia's future. We connect schools, industries, and communities to power real opportunity. Opportunities we once thought were impossible. Yes, the stakes are high. The AI revolution is here, and corporations desperately need talent with new skills. But we're ready. We know it takes more than classrooms to build a future. It takes us, together. We are engineering great humans first, because technology is only as strong as the people behind it. We're not just learning STEM, we're living it. We're aligning what we do in school with what Georgia needs now.
I'm building a solution for problems that seem unsolvable. I built good humans.
The future workforce for Georgia and my company through First Robotics.
I am building agency for my generation.
Catalysts and change.
Creative minds that are going to shape our future.
The future of engineering and innovation.
We're building the workforce of the future.
People sometimes doubt the youth of today, but maybe they're looking at the wrong youth. Because we are building new paradigms, new expectations, shattering old stereotypes, engineering something way bigger than machines. I am a builder, and I am Georgia's workforce of tomorrow. I knew nothing about robots when I came, but I know where to find everything I need in myself and my community after competing on this team. I build because here, I found my second family and my purpose. Robots alone won't shape our future. The people who build them will. We are
the builders.
For my future prosperity.
For your company's future workforce.
For Georgia's continued economic success.
What are you building?
Come build with us.
Welcome back to the upper bracket. This is the match where we find out who the first team competing in finals is. The team with the fewest points will move down to the lower bracket, where they will compete again in match number 13. Starting us off on the Red Alliance with Alliance number 1, it's 38-15.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And up in the middle, it's their first pick, 1683.
The Techno Titans.
And rounding off the Alliance, the captain, 1833.
Team Bean.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 2 and their team, Team 8080.
Sequoia High School Robotics.
Their partners, Team 8815.
The Barnstormers.
And completing Alliance number 2, it's Team 4189.
The Jefferson Chargers.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, match number 11 in this round, round 4. We're going to find out who's going to move on to the finals. They're going to be our first finalist as Team Bean and 1683 load the hopper, load the hub in the middle of the field with more than 80 points, it looks like. There we go, 90, whoa, look at that, 109 coming out of Autonomous. 88-15, dancing across into the neutral zone as 41-89 follows close behind. It's 109-61 right now as we end the first transition period of 10 seconds. The Blue Alliance takes a 25-second scoring advantage. Going to try to catch up to the 140 by the Red Alliance as they have 14 seconds left to go. They're at 100 right now as they continue to score, trying to catch up to the 140, but in 6 seconds, the Red Alliance will try to increase their lead over the Blue Alliance as they're getting into position. There we go, the barrage. Bam! Woo! All right, they made it up to 196, 199, 200 right there with that barrage. As we're at 11 seconds left to go, and they're at 230 points in the first 25-second transition period. Our record here at this event is 402. The Peachtree District record is 511, and the world still stands at 825 right now. Let's see if we're going to be able to beat the event high score with the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance competing as 8080 launching their fuel cells into the hub, followed by 4189. And there goes 1683 collecting those fuel cells through the trench. They're headed back to their side of the field as 88-15 tries to play defense. 80-80 launching some more points, and here comes the barrage from the 1683 and 1833 as they're now approaching 300. Will they get to 300 before this round is over with? It looks like they might do it. Here goes another barrage from 1833 and 1683 as they climb above 300. Well, we're looking for 402 is the high. We're looking to try to beat 402 as 1683 continues their launch. In this 25-second advantage period, now we're at the end game. 30 seconds left to score another 50 points to go on top. There, look at them, barrage falling. I tell you what, going on both sides of the field. We're already at 402 right now. There it is, right there is some more. There we go. Continue to score by the Red Alliance. It's 412. Will they make 450? Will they be able to get to 500 before the match is over with? They continue to score. It's 454, 222, 462, 467, 229, 230. Wow! A lot of cells flying there at the end. I don't know what the final score will be, but at least we broke the record here at this event with that score. I don't know if we beat the Peachtree yet, but we'll find out here in just a couple of seconds when the Rockmobile takes off one more time. The winner of this match will be our first finalist, and the team with the least amount of points will move down to match number 13 to face off against the winner in our next match from the lower bracket. All right, here we go. And it is the Red Alliance. Alliance 1 moving over to the finals. They're our first finalist with a score of 480, which of course is the new high score for this event. 480 to 233 as Alliance 2 moves down into match number 13 to face off against the winner of match number 12. Coming up in just a moment.
We are now going to go ahead and move back down into our lower bracket to play match number 12. We have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match will move on to play Alliance 2 in match number 13. Starting off on the Red Alliance with their first pick, 6340.
The Marist Manatees.
And up in the middle, it's their captain, 10482.
The Buzzbots.
Rounding off the Alliance, we got 5219.
Techno Squad.
On the Red Alliance, it's Alliance number 5 and their partners, Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Joining them, it's Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And completing Alliance number 5, their captain, Team 1414.
I-Hot.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go to determine who's going to move on to face Alliance number 2 in match number 13. We're in autonomous as the Blue Alliance with their high arcing shots into the hub in the center of the field as they take the lead 39-16. That's Alliance 5 against Alliance 3. And there's 6705 from the corner behind 3344, launching those fuel cells high into the air to the Blue Alliance. 10-482 for the Red Alliance now as they have the scoring advantage, launching a barrage of their own as they're catching up to the Blue Alliance right now, who had the lead coming out of autonomous. With 13 seconds left to go in the first 25-second scoring advantage period, 10-482, and their alliance partners scoring in the hub. There goes 63-40, the Marist Manatees as well as they're close. They catch up almost to the Blue Alliance, who now takes the scoring advantage and increases their lead to 72-59 in this scoring advantage. But the Red Alliance will have a chance to come back in just a moment as they move fuel cells over to their side of the field. 33-44, dancing with 10-482, trying to keep them and have a collision in the middle with 63-40 as 10-482 gets into position to score. And there it goes, 67-05, the Wildcat 5E scoring. And there goes the barrage from the Red Alliance bots into the center hub as they're trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. They're at 80 right now, trying to get to 103 with 14 seconds left to go. This looks like it's going to end up being a close match. It's too close to call right now as it's 99, 103, 107. The Blue Alliance will have one final 25-second period before the end time to see how many points they can go ahead of the Red Alliance. They're at 111 right now, trying to get to 117. They've got 20 seconds left to go, and they've bypassed the Red Alliance in their advantage period is 67-05. Launches another barrage with IHOT right behind them doing the same. It's now 136-117 with 7 seconds left to go, but there still is that 30-second end game when we'll see a lot of fuel flying through the air, heating up the atmosphere. One spark could ignite it all. Here we go. There goes 10-482 and 63-40 scoring as the human players from the outpost scoring as well as IHOT launching it into the center hub. The human players from the red outpost scoring at will as the Blue Alliance bots getting into position. It's 154-136. There comes another high barrage from 67-05 as they continue to increase their lead, but the Red Alliance not giving up with 2 seconds left to go. There's another barrage from 10-42 at the end. Oh, this one was close, folks. We'll see who moves on to face Alliance 2 here in just a moment when the 2-foot powered Rockmobile takes off one more time. All right, he's got his feet resoled. Here he goes. The Blue Alliance moves on to face Alliance number 2 in match number 13 as we get ready to hand out some hardware. Stick around. A lot more action to take place after we give out these awards coming up in just a couple of moments.
All right, teams, we were just having an incredible time in our playoff matches, and we've got many more still left. But for now, please welcome the judges back to the field so they can present some hardware. Can you guys give them a huge round of applause? It's been hard work. Okay. It looks like the afternoon slump is getting everyone. Everyone's had a great lunch, it looks like. Can we try that again? Can you welcome the judges back to the field? Wake up, everyone.
Woo!
All right, just a quick note how you're going to come into the awards. If you get an award, you're going to come down on the Red Alliance side where I'm standing, and you're going to go out right past where she's waving right there. That's Hope. So you're going to leave that way. You can feel free to take photos outside or just in that rotunda area, but please keep the line moving. Quick note, AI is encouraged for you to write your portfolios, for you to generate content, for you to decorate, for you to make anything you need. But we have the same type of power, so some of these scripts might be using AI. Just a quick note. Here's our first award for this segment, the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic, integration of machine and team appearance. This team brings talent from throughout their school, realizing that the difference between STEM and STEAM is adding the element of art to the process. From the floor to their pit to the color of their bot, the consistent theme exhibits purposeful design. Throughout the event, wherever you see purple and black, you know this team is on a crusade. Congratulations, team 5293.
From Duluth High School in Duluth, Georgia, the Meadow Crusaders. Founded in 2014, this is their 13th season competing with FIRST.
The next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. This award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together, both on and off the playing field. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team goes to a team that understands something most engineers only learn on the job, that the best solutions are often the ones built under the tightest constraints. With a dozen active members and a few $100s to build their bot, they revised it multiple times, rated recycling parts, and relied on pure ingenuity to stay competitive in a crowded field where sponsors gravitate toward more established programs. This team has proven that resourcefulness on its own is a form of excellence, and that doing more with less while exhibiting grace under pressure is a skill worth celebrating. Congratulations, team 3815.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, the North Forsyth Raiders. Founded in 2011, this is their 16th season competing with FIRST.
All right, it's time for our next award. The next award is the Team Spirit Award. Celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Being one of the oldest teams here, with a low team number to prove it, this team showed even old teams can bring new energy. They built their bot in 3 weeks and recruited a rookie to build their business plan. They've actively mentored middle school students in their community, hosted spirit nights, and even inspired 2 of their own graduates to return to mentor them. It may be their 20th anniversary, but this team shows that team spirit never gets old. Congratulations, team 1746.
From Forsyth Central High School in Cumming, Georgia, Team Auto. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with FIRST.
Our last award for this segment is the Rising All-Star Award. This award celebrates a team that has proceeded through challenges despite difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Some teams start small, but built something much larger than themselves. This team has quadrupled in their size, becoming a cornerstone of STEM in their community while expanding opportunities for girls. As the only team in their area, they are not just building robots, they are building a future. With black and gold pride and a cat's determination to climb higher, this team continues to rise. Congratulations, Team 8080.
From Sequoia High School in Canton, Georgia, Sequoia High School Robotics. Founded in 2020, this is their 7th season competing with FIRST.
All right, congratulations to Team 8080. That was all the awards we have for this segment, but remember, there's a lot more awards we still need to give away, so stick around. But for now, judges, please take a seat so we can prepare the field for our next match. We'll be back very soon.
We are still in the lower bracket. This is match number 13. We have Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match will compete against Alliance number 1 in finals. So let's go ahead and start meeting these teams. On the Red Alliance, we have their first pick, 80-80.
Sequoia High School Robotics.
And up in the middle, 88-15.
The Barnstormers.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, it's 41-89.
The Jefferson Chargers.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 5 and their team 33-44.
The Space Dragons.
Their partners, team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And completing Alliance 5, it's their captain, team 1414.
Hot.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we go in match number 13. This will determine who will be our second finalist for the competition here in Gainesville, presented by Honeywell. As we're in autonomous right now, the Blue Alliance taking the lead, but the Red Alliance lobbing a volley as it's close coming out of autonomous. Blue Alliance 40, Red Alliance 35. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the match, with 4 seconds left to go in the transition period, and one of the hubs will go dark. The Red Alliance has the first advantage as the 41-89 lobs a volley into the hub, followed closely by 80-80 as they move ahead, 63-58, 64-65. They continue to score on the Red Alliance. Each one of those fuel cells worth 1 point apiece as we're into the first 25 seconds. Now the Blue Alliance going to try to catch up to the 83 by the Red Alliance. In match number 12, Alliance 5 upset Alliance number 3. They're going to try to pull another upset here against Alliance number 2 as they take the lead. In this advantage period, they're 94-84 with 7 seconds left to go. Blue Alliance continues to volley, and they're at 110-84. Now the Red Alliance taking the advantage as 41-89 and 80-80 lobbing their fuel cells into the hub. As the Blue Alliance spot 33-44, paying defense against 80-80 and 41-89, 67-05. A little brief defense as 41-89 comes under the trench and lobs a volley from the side of the trench. On 17, they take the lead over the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance has another option. They are scoring high and fast on the Blue Alliance side as iHot runs through the trench collecting those fuel cells. 33-44 in the neutral zone as iHot scoring, and their Alliance partner 67-05 launching them high into the air. as they take the lead 152 to 135, trying to upset the Red Alliance and move into the finals. We're now down to the end game as both alliances scoring hot and heavy, fast and furious as they're coming from everywhere on the Blue Alliance side. The Red Alliance box 88-15 holding steady as they're lobbing it in. On the Red Alliance side, the Red Alliance a little bit behind, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. 168, we got 11 seconds left to go. It's 170 to 158 with 7 seconds left to go. The Blue Alliance still launching. Here comes a barrage from the Red Alliance at the last second. 80-80 launching. 193 for the blue, 164 for the red is what it said. But again, we don't know what the final score will be until that Rockmobile takes off and leaves that painted stripe behind it. Here in match number 13, who's it going to be? The Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance? Will the Blue Alliance successfully complete their upset of Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 and move on to the finals? Or will Alliance 2 move into the finals? We'll wait and see. All right, here we go. We're waiting for this. It is the Blue Alliance upsetting the number 2 Alliance and moving on to face off against Alliance 1 in the finals. 193 to 165 was the final score as we get set up when the field is clear for another round of awards. Stick around, we've got a lot of action this afternoon in the finals, and we've got some more hardware to give out. Stand by.
Well, let's go ahead and start our next award ceremonies. Please welcome back the judges one more time. Our first award this segment is the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org.
This award celebrates a team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. They planted something new just last season, and it's already grown into a giant. Undefeated this year, there are no signs of slowing down. Their robot didn't need any help from their drivers to know exactly where to score, proving that when you put down the right routes, autonomous magic follows. Congratulations, Team 1833.
A family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean, founded in 2006. This is their 21st season competing with First.
All right, congratulations, Team Bean. Our next award is a Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. It celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. Order up. This team has been cooking since 2004, serving creative strategies so original the judges had to ask for the recipe. Coming all the way from an international kitchen in Buckhead, their gameplay approach was intentionally designed, never discovered. Congratulations, Team 1414.
From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, iHot. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with First.
Our next award this segment is the Quality Award. This award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This next award goes to a team whose robot is so well built that we're not sure if it even needs bumpers. Already no strangers to the big stage, this team floated into Gainesville with a machine that proved when you build it right the first time, you don't have to rebuild it. Congratulations, Team 6340.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manatees. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season competing with First.
All right, our next award, the last one for this segment, but still plenty left to go. The Industrial Design Award. It celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team didn't just build a robot, they designed a precision instrument. The wide shooter profile and sculpted hood aren't just functional, they are pure scoring artistry. No bugs in this elegant design, and it looks as good as it performs. Smooth, deliberate, effective. This team is ready and fully charged. Join me in congratulating Team 4189.
From Jefferson High School in Jefferson, Georgia, the Jefferson Chargers. Founded in 2012. This is their 12th season competing with First.
The judges are now welcome to take back their seats and enjoy our first finals match.
right, team, spectators, guests, everyone here, this is your first finals match here at Gainesville. Can we give these teams a huge round of applause? One of these teams is going to be the champions here at this event, and they will proceed on to the state championship at Mercer University. But first, we're going to introduce these alliances, and we're going to have our great photo and our handshake. So please put your hands together for Alliance 1 and their captain, Team 1833.
Team Bean.
Their first pick, Team 1683.
Techno Titans.
And their second pick, it's Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
On the Blue Alliance, it's your Alliance 5 captain. It's Team 1414.
High Hot.
Their first pick, it's Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Their second pick, Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And their final team, it's Team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
All right, teams, please look up right at Parker. He's going to take a fabulous photo for our finals match. Everyone say smile, say cheese. 3, 2, 1. All right, everyone give them a huge round of applause. These are your finalists. And in the spirit of all things first and all things gracious professionalism, I'd like for each of you to shake the hands of the other alliance. So go ahead, Blue Alliance, come forward. You're gonna go across. Blue Alliance, come forward. You're gonna go across. Shake their hands. Shake Alliance 1's hands. There you go. This is pure gracious professionalism happening right in front of your eyes. As you come around, teams, loop back around so you're headed back to your alliance and turn your robots on for finals match number 1. Turn your robots on, please. And that is all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Finals match 1 in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous as the bots programmed by the human players and the human players programmed by the human players to load the fuel into the hub in the center of the field as fuel is flying all over the place on both sides of the field. It's 25, 27, 28 to 20 right now in favor of the Red Alliance with 2 seconds left in autonomous. The Red Alliance takes the lead in autonomous 53 to 25 as Alliance 1. Now firing 1833 being blocked by 3344 as 1683 scores in the hub. The Blue Alliance now has the first advantage in scoring here in match number 1 of the finals here in Gainesville, presented by Honeywell. All right, a lot of action out on the field as it's close right now. The Blue Alliance with 8 seconds left to go. They have the advantage. They've caught up to the Red Alliance, but the Red Alliance will have their first opportunity to score unchallenged like right now. And here they go. Bam, boom, boom. I can't keep up with them fast enough. It's 125, 127 to 66 now. Alliance 1 over Alliance 5 as 1683 scoring 33-44, trying to play defense as a barrage of fuel goes into the hub. Now the Blue Alliance 6705 getting into position as the human players firing from the outside, trying to catch up to the 155 for the Red Alliance. Still a lot of opportunity is 16705. The Wildcat 5i team has that arc in place, scoring at will. A 38-15 holding steady for the Red Alliance of 1683. Now launching to the center hub as it's 158 to 106 with 20 seconds left to go in this advantage period. Then we'll go into a 30-second end game. It's 182 to 106 as a barrage comes from Team Beam. Again, 33-44 trying to play defense, doing all they can to try to keep that scoring machine of the number 1 Red Alliance from scoring. And there goes Team Bean again, launching it in, and here comes 6705 with their high arcing, and 1414 high hot right behind them. The human players doing the same on the Blue Alliance, as here's another coming from the Red Alliance of 1683. That's the Techno Titans scoring. Here comes their 6705, the Wildcat 5e, launching again as the human players trying to help out. It's 283 now. Here comes a big barrage with 6 seconds left to go. They continue to score. There goes another flight. Here's another one from 6705 as one final one falls in for both sides. What a round. All right. It was a fast-paced match with a lot of scoring. Final match number 1 between Alliance 1 and Alliance 5. But we're going to take a look at what the final score is here in just a moment when the Rockmobile provided to us by Haas takes off one more time on that prehistoric launch pad out onto the raceway, leaving that painted stripe behind them, indicating who was victorious in that match. All right, here we go. Let's see who is victor in round number 1 of the finals. Red Alliance victorious in match number 1 with a score of 315 to 136. All right. We've got one more match to play, but we got a little break in between. Some more hardware to give out. And that'll start just as soon as we clear the field. Get ready for some more action, fast and furious, after the awards ceremony.
All right, teams, welcome back to our next award segment. Did we just have a fabulous finals match one? Who liked that match? Okay, all right. We'll check back in with finals match 2 and see how that goes. For our next award, our first award for this segment is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. It celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. When the data is flowing and the system is connected, great control becomes possible. And this team took full advantage of that. Their control system used motor RPM and torque monitoring to detect intake jams and automatically eject game pieces without operator input, demonstrating a thoughtful and responsive approach to automation. This seamless integration of sensing and control improved reliability and reduced driver workload. With signals flowing and a wildcat's instinct, this team stays connected and in control every match. Way to go, Team 6705.
From Chamblee High School and Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, it's Wildcat 5E. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season competing with First.
No running. Still no running. We will hold. We will wait.
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse. This award celebrates a team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Some teams build machines, but this team builds systems that continue to improve. Their detailed documentation of their robot design and build process reflected a disciplined engineering approach, supported by a clear cycle of reflection and improvement that guided their decisions throughout the season. By embracing a reflect and improve mindset, they demonstrated true ownership of their engineering process. Like a dragon that grows stronger with every challenge, this team continues to refine and elevate their design. Congratulations, 3318.
From the Gwinnett School of Math, Science, and Technology in Lawrenceville, Georgia, the Robo Dragons. Founded in 2010, this is their 17th season competing with First.
All right, congratulations to Team 3318. Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. It celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team doesn't just build robots, they build a culture that lasts. Their focus isn't only on winning matches, but on leaving a lasting impact in their community. 15 years in the Peachtree District and still going strong. This diverse crew has the fire to keep going season after season, never burning out. Congratulations, team. 33-44.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragons, founded in 2010. This is their 17th season competing with First.
Our last award this segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This award goes to a team whose passion for First is matched only by their determination to figure things out, no matter how hard. What started in 2022 with a couple of members has grown to 20-fold. Along the way, they had learned something many teams take for granted, that designing a droid and building one required two very different skill sets, and they've been closing that gap one part at a time. They hustle, they reuse, they adapt, and they show up every day committed to blending the technical with the tactical. When the team members say that First changed our life, you believe it. And that's exactly what this competition is all about. Congratulations, 88-65.
From Dacula High School in Dacula, Georgia, it's the Dacula Droids. Founded in 2022, this is their 5th season competing with First.
All right, teams. Thank you, judges, for all your hard work. Do what you're doing now, taking a seat. We're getting the field ready for finals match 2. As a reminder, this could be the last match here at Gainesville to figure out our champion, but we're going to wait in suspense and find out after our next match. All right, teams. While we're waiting on our next finals match, I want to introduce you to our next very special robot we have on the field right now. Please welcome Dozer.
A blast from the past from the game animation. Dozer, who looks like he's going to try to push some fuel towards the outpost. He's pushing it, but that fuel weighs more than he does. He's 1/3 of the way to that fuel as he pushes it towards the outpost. Look at him go. He's trying to get it into the outpost where the human player would be able to score it. Eventually, he's over there pushing the ball, pushing that fuel cell towards the outpost. He's got it there at the outpost. What else can Dozer do? Uh-oh, where's he going? Where are you headed, Dozer? Why are you headed towards the tower over there, Dozer? What do you think you're gonna, what are you doing? You're just a Dozer. There's no way you can climb that tower. Come on, Dozer, give me a break. What are you gonna do? Whoa, oh, he's sideways along the wall. He was giving it a good try. Come on, Dozer. What are you gonna do? Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. A little assist from his teammate. He's going up the wall. He's trying to get to level 1, get a level 1 climb. Let's see if he can get all the way to the top of that wall. Dozer's made it about halfway. He's already passed the first level. He's at the second level, having a little trouble at the second level. Oh my goodness, he's sideways spinning around. Now he's up. He's got to the third level. Oh my goodness, he's sliding down. He's up at the third level and going higher for a 30-point climb for Dozer here at Rebuilt in Gainesville, sponsored by Honeywell. Look at him crawl across the wall. Now let's see what he's going to do. He continues to move. How much time we got left? We got 2 minutes and 20 more seconds left in this break period right now as he falls all the way to the ground. But hey, what an effort by Dozer. Let's give him a hand. There we go. All right. And he's still moving. He fell off the wall and continues to go like a good robot is supposed to do. There we go. All right. Now we can move the real robots. Well, he was a real robot. Don't let me say that. He was a good robot. Now let's get the competing robots out on the field as we get ready for finals. Match number 2 here in Gainesville.
Welcome to finals match number 2. we have Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. In that last match, we did see the Red Alliance, Alliance 1 win. If they win here again, they will be victorious for this qualifier. Let's go ahead and meet them one more time. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, they're looking for their first blue banner. It's 38-15.
North Forsyth Raiders from Cumming, Georgia.
And in the middle, it's their first pick. They're four-time event winner, four-time impact winner, three-time EI winner, 1683.
The Techno Titans from Johns Creek, Georgia.
And rounding off the Alliance, they have 13 event wins, 5 EI wins, 7 finalist wins. It's 1833.
Team Bean from Cumming, Georgia.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 5. Starting off with 3344, two-time finalist, one-time winner.
The Space Dragons.
And up in the middle, three-time finalist, three-time winner, 6705.
Wildcat 5E from Dunwoody.
And rounding off with their captain, they are three-time finalist, two-time winner, 1414.
Hot from Atlanta, Georgia.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are at the Gainesville District event presented by Honeywell in finals match number 2. Look at that barrage of fuel being loaded by the Red Alliance as they're already up to 67 points to the Blue Alliance's 31. Don't count them out, but here comes 1833, Team Bean making it over 100 points in autonomous. We could have an event record broke again today in this match as 6705, the Wildcat 5E team scoring, collecting cells. Now they have the advantage. They're at 43 points. They're going to try to catch up 100 points in this period as 3344 plays defense against 1833, trying to keep them from scoring those fuel cells. Here comes the long arc of 6705, launching them into their hub at 52 points right now. In 2 seconds, 1 second, the Red Alliance now going to score as 1833 and 1683 both unload their fuel into the hub as now they're almost at 200 points. Here comes another barrage from 1683, 3334. Doing all that they can to try to keep them from scoring, but unsuccessfully as 1833 moves through the trench and scores another barrage as we're now at 240 plus points here with 1 second left to go. That was the first period of 25 seconds, and now the Blue Alliance has the scoring advantage for 25 seconds as they launch a barrage. 6705, 1683 launching fuel back into the Alliance zone so they can score as 1833, picking up more fuel cells heading back towards the Red Alliance. 6705 scoring, and the human player scoring from the side as well. A lot of fuel already scored as we're over 300 together. Now here comes 1833, 1683 scoring. 1833 trying to get into position. 3815 helping them move around as they were hung up on the hump. Now they're in position as 1683 scoring. Here comes the barrage from 1833 as they're now above 300 points. With 6 seconds left to go, they may be able to break the event record again. We still have 30 seconds left to go in the end game. As 1683 firing around 1414. Here comes another barrage from Team Bean. 1683 collecting more fuel cells, and so is Bean. As 6705 looking to get into position to score. 1683 The Techno Titans scoring. Here comes Bean being blocked by 33-44, but the Techno Titans still scoring as they're at 3:44 right now. Here comes another launch from 1833 as they got 5 seconds left to go. They're at 389 and they're climbing in match number 2 here at the finals here in Gainesville, Georgia. Wow, what a match, folks. What a match. Finals match number 2 now completed, but we have to wait for the prehistoric F1 car provided to us by Haas. The Rockmobile will take off and it will paint another stripe, maybe for the last time in this event. We'll find out here in just a second. The referees and the FTAs and everybody else conferring right now. Anything can happen. All right, it looks like we have a final, and it is Red Alliance 1, victorious here in Gainesville District Peachtree event, presented by Honeywell here at Riverside Military Academy. All right, congratulations Alliance 1, who are our victors, and Alliance 5, who upset both Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 to make it into the finals. Give them a round of applause as they are our finalists here at the Peachtree District Gainesville event. All right, now we're getting ready to clear the field and present some more hardware. And we've got one special award to give out. Somebody's waiting for that Impact Award. We'll find out who that is shortly. Stick around.
Please welcome back your judges to the field once again to hand out the rest of our awards. Thank you, 4 people, for clapping. Thank you, this half of the room, for clapping. Okay, I tried. Well, we do want to keep congratulating all of you for all of your amazing success you've had this weekend, from our 60 qualifiers to our 14 playoff matches. So give all of yourselves a round of applause. And keep those applause going for all of the hardworking volunteers who made this event possible, which could not have been done with all of our sponsors in Georgia First and Global First. And while you're clapping, students, please stand up to congratulate your mentor or thanking your mentor for all the hard work they put in this season.
Yep, thank you, coaches and mentors, for all that you do. These teams and FIRST robotics competitions would not be possible without your help. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders within the FIRST community that are a little special. The FIRST alumni. Would all FIRST alumni please stand up and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on FIRST as a student. So all seniors, if it's your last year competing, please stand up and wave.
Now, just if you're a senior, that does not mean the fun has to stop here. We have events across the state for our alumni. If you would like to be a part of these and receive more information, please scan the QR code to learn more about the Georgia First Alumni Association. You have a number of seconds that's greater than 3 seconds, but it's less than 9 seconds. We'll call that 7 seconds, maybe 6. 2, 1, 0.
All right, and that alumni, we will make sure to get that up on our website so it's easier to join as well. And now we'd like to recognize all the mentors for their dedication to the students and the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they have been mentoring. This is a fun game we like to play. Every event is always interesting. So, if you have been a mentor or a coach for at least 1 year, please stand. 1 year. That means if you're here, you've done it. All right. Stay standing for 3 years. 3 years with FIRST. We're going to take a pretty big jump here. 7 years. 7 years with FIRST Robotics. Even bigger jump. 10 years. Going to 13 years. 13 years at FIRST. How about 17? 17 years at FIRST. Twenty years of service to FIRST. Oh. Anybody still standing? Wave high. Right here. Okay. 21 years. Still standing. 22 years. Still standing. 23 years. Still standing. 24 years. Still standing. 23 years. Still standing. 25 years. Still standing. No. 25 years. 26 years. 26 years at FIRST. Please give a huge round of applause.
Thank you to all of our wonderful mentors across the state. Now, one of our awards we have just for our mentors is the Woody Flowers Award.
At this event, we would like to recognize 3 Woody Flower Finalist Award nominees. Thank you. Those nominees, please stand up when your name is called. Howard Evans from 1683. Bethany Thomas from 1795. And Russell McIntosh from 1648. First Robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports because of First's ethos and gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the First core values. And this would not be possible with all of your mentor support. Nominees from this event will be considered with other nominees from the events in the state, district, and finalists will be selected at the district championship. Then, at the first championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you again, mentors, for all of your support throughout the years.
All right, it's time for some hardware out here on the field. Our first award for this last award segment is the Rookie All-Star Award. It celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Against every rookie barrier, this team, like their mascot, stands tall and proud. Fueled by relentless curiosity, teamwork, and a passion for FIRST Robotics, they turn late-night learning and bold innovation into real results. With 70% of the team made up of freshmen, the seniors refuse to let a single bite with a Y be taken out of their momentum. They stepped up as mentors, teaching skills, sharing confidence, and ensuring the team's and program's future. Their robot, Doc, is a proud testament to what mentorship, dedication, and enthusiasm can build. Way to go, team. 11-1-74.
From Denmark High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, Danes Robotics, founded in 2026. This is their rookie season, competing with FIRST.
Now, our next award we have celebrates not a team or mentor, but a student individual. That award is the First Leadership Award semifinalist. These are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Now we have two students we'd like to receive this award. The first team is from a number that is before 5,000, and it's not 499. I don't even think they're in Georgia. It is from 2415 Celeste R. Now we have one more semifinalist we'd like to present this award to, and they are from another team, if you couldn't guess, believe it or not. The team is an even number. Every number is even, depending on how you view numbers. It is greater than 7,000. They're from Team 8080. Congratulations to Natalie P.
All right, congratulations to Celeste and Natalie. Can we give them a huge round of applause? They will be continuing on to the district championship at Mercer University to compete within other competitive candidates. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award. It's sponsored by SpaceX. It celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. This award goes to a team that has made inclusivity more than a motto. It's an operating principle behind everything they do. From how they recruit to how they resolve conflict, they invest in their people at every level, even challenging their underclassmen to manage all the design changes since the last qualifier. Their reach extends well beyond their school, having hosted FLL tournaments and attended community festivals alongside their mayor and city council. These Bulls are the rare program that is just as intentional about building people as they are about building robots. And that's what makes them exceptional. Congratulations, team 4509.
From Lanier High School in Sugar Hill, Georgia, the Mechanical Bulls, founded in 2013. This is their 14th season competing with First.
All right, our next award is the District Finalist Award. The District Finalist celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First, recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Please welcome Alliance number 5 and their captain, Team 1414.
From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, IHOT. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with First.
And please welcome their first pick. It's Team 6705.
From Chamblee High School, Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, Wildcat 5E. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season competing with First.
Please welcome their second pick. It's Team 3344.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, Space Dragons. Founded in 2010. This is their 17th season competing with First.
Please welcome Alliance 5 backup bot, Team 6712.
From North Murray High School in Chatsworth, Georgia, the Mountaineers. Founded in 2017, this is their 10th season operating with First.
Our next award is the Winners Award. The champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Please welcome Alliance number 1 and their captain, Team 1833.
A family and community group from Cumming, Georgia, Team Bean. Founded in 2006, this is their 21st season competing with First.
Please welcome their first pick. It's Team 1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, the Techno Titans. Founded in 2005, this is their 22nd season competing with First.
Please welcome Alliance 1 second pick, Team 3815.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, the North Forsyth Raiders, founded in 2011. This is their 16th season competing with First.
All right, it's time for our next and last award. Anybody excited? Okay, anybody know what it is? It's only one left. Okay. Our next award is the First Impact Award. It's the First Impact Award. It's the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Impact and sustainability are more than just finances and recycling. They incorporate knowledge, people, and future thinking. Many times, a team will pick an identity that is important to the team. This team picked a hard model to follow, a generation of gods that preceded the Olympians. Way to go, team. 1683.
From Northview High School in Johns Creek, Georgia, the Techno Titans, founded in 2005. This is their 22nd season competing with First. Congratulations, Team 1683.
And now let's take a look at the First Impact winner's video submission.
20 years ago, the Techno Titans began as a small school club. Today, it has grown into a dynamic team of 70 members united by the mission to inspire our community through science, technology, engineering, and math. Each year, we try to find new activities to mentor and guide students that are designed to make STEM exciting and accessible. We host various outreach events to educate children through engaging projects and activities. At these events, students learn about First, STEM, and our team. From monthly STEM nights to Girl Scout and Merit Badge workshops, IEEE Family Science Nights, and elementary school STEM days, children don't just learn new concepts. They embrace the idea that science can be fun for everyone. Every year, we work with River Trail Middle School and Northview High School Pathways Day and club fairs, helping introduce new students and parents to FRC and robotics. These moments often mark the beginning of a student's journey into engineering, one sparked by seeing possibility in motion.
Beyond STEM, we believe in caring for our community. For the past year, we partner with Keep Norfolton Beautiful to pick up litter along our adopted road. Additionally, we organize Techno Titans Days of Giving, our annual drive to collect food and hygiene products for Norfolton community charities. Another component of our team's mission is empowering girls in STEM by creating an encouraging environment for women entering STEM fields. We have significantly increased female involvement, as girls now make up 31% of our team. This year, we are proud to be First Like a Girl ambassadors. Through team gatherings and monthly social media posts, we encourage women to pursue their ambitions in STEM. We have built a tight-knit community of girls who support and motivate each other throughout every aspect of life, no matter what the journey.
In our search for new ways to give students the tools, knowledge, and confidence to explore STEM, we realized that we needed help. In 2022, we began a collaboration with the Johns Creek City Council to advocate for a new makerspace. After 3 years of advocacy and engagement, the City Council has funded the project at Colley Creek Park. Now, it's in its design phase, and this space will provide an environment for collaboration, FIRST events, and a community meeting center for STEM. We are very excited to bring FIRST and STEM programs to all of Johns Creek. Every workshop hosted, every street cleaned, every student inspired is part of a larger story. The Techno-Titans are more than just a robotics team. We are advocates, mentors, and builders of opportunity. Everything we do is guided by a single mission: to inspire students of all ages to pursue a future in STEM.
All right, a huge round of applause for our amazing first Impact winner. All right, now you may be wondering, how do I know if I've qualified for the state championship here in the Peachtree District? If you've been qualified, if you don't know, look for an email from Big First, that's First Headquarters, and an email from our fabulous team liaison, Miss Lisa Hatch. She will keep you updated on all the steps you need to take to get registered for Peachtree District Championship. This concludes the awards ceremony and the first robotics competition here in Gainesville. Please join me in congratulating all teams on their performance and, more importantly, on their successes. Absolutely. Don't leave just yet. We've got a very cool teaser to show you next year's theme. But before that, if you'd like to help tear down our field, help tear down anything else, come meet your fabulous FTAs right over here behind Red Alliance in the bleachers, and they'll be happy to take your help. Other than that, please watch the screen because we have next year's season teaser video for you guys. So guess what it is? And there it is. That's the season teaser. Now, we've just found a credit card. So if anyone's looking for a missing credit card, especially Judith Cudjoe, we have your Delta Sky Miles that will be happy to use to go on any vacations if you don't come down here very soon. Please come pick it up at Pit Admin. Thank you, guys.